Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be playing the second half of Mario 64 because after getting through almost half of it on the charity stream last week, I decided I wanted to finish it and complete it for the first time in my life because I thought that'd be cool, which is going to include all the 100 coin stars. Let's see how that goes, and let's see if I get bodied by more snowmen, amongst other things. So on that note, let's jump right in. Thanks for the resub, Corey. Appreciate it. And enjoy the emotes. Hey, Jamie Shadow, welcome in. Decided after the shenanigans I got up to last week with the charity stream, I just wanted to finish the game. Kind of beeline to pass some of the 100 coin stars, so I'll have to go back. Mario B. Well, plus just after all the Mario-related announcements. I've been doing good. Just had a busy week last week with the birthday charity stream, and then just I beat Tears of the Kingdom in terms of like I finished the main storyline, but of course there's so much to do still. So likely be doing that series for a bit. Alright, let's see where I left off. I believe I did everything on this floor. So I did the first two Bowser fights. Okay, so there's one star I didn't get over there. Oh, right, that was the one where you have to do the really gross jump, and I didn't feel like doing it when I was limited to 5 hours. Big Boo's Balcony. Thanks. Yes, I can't believe it's been a week already, jeez. Yeah, so that was pretty much the highlight of stuff that happened last week. This week, so far, it's kind of just doing post-game at Tears of the Kingdom, so much post-game. Eventually, when I get to the point where I'm just doing Korok Seeds, I'm probably just going to put that in the title as a joke, like, Korok Seed Run. I mean, considering Gerard already did it, I'm like, well, okay, now I have less of an excuse to not do it. Hey, boy, did I get good at that after last time. But yeah, who's excited for Elephant Mario, amongst other stuff? Hey, bet your butt I'm playing Wonder on stream when that comes out. Probably also Mario RPG, because I played a little bit of it back in the day, but my family never owned a physical copy. And nowadays it's super expensive, so definitely be a lot more cost-effective to just get the remake. Or I gotta wait until it's back his turn. Yeah, so the art style definitely looks cool. Well, then, of course, the thing I'm honestly hyped the most for is a certain project that's coming out in a month. Pikmin 4. Because now they showed off some of the gameplay, including the fact that they showed off... Well, they confirmed that there is going to be a nighttime mode, because up until that point, people were just speculating. Also, the fact that there's going to be... I forget what they're called. They might as well be Ghost Pikmin. And also there's green Pikmin now, which is cool. So it's going to be interesting figuring out how that works in addition to everything else. Plus it sounds like there's a lot more to that dog than initially we thought. Like you can upgrade the dog and everything. I will learn the dog's name eventually, it's going to get repeated a lot in-game when I play it. I'll see if I have time to play the demo before the game comes out on the 28th, but I'll see based on my schedule. Because I know that's like 2 weeks before the game comes out. Oh yeah, Wonder looks awesome. Yeah, it's got like a different art style and everything, and then just, well, especially like with how trippy the Wonder Flower makes things, that's going to be an interesting mechanic. This might take a bit to figure out how to do this jump, because I couldn't figure it out last time, and I legitimately don't know how to do this, because the closest I could get was doing like a roof shot. Yeah, there's like so much stuff going on. Then another one I'm really excited for is the new WarioWare game, because I grew up with smooth moves on the Wii, so it's cool to see one that's got like a lot of like really interactive mini games again. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Well, of course they just casually drop it too, like after all the other projects. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're adding a new WarioWare game where it's a lot more interactive again. I'm just like, because I know people are probably used to like the other ones where it wasn't as interactive, but no, I almost religiously played Smooth Moves growing up. Like, it was a very common party game amongst my friends, even the ones who weren't gamers. Like, that's how fun of a game it was. So I'm very excited for that game. How I would stream that, I would almost have to test that. Because that might require some floor room. Okay, how do I dive in this game? Okay, that's how you do that. Because that was a fun thing I found out later on, is that you could, the dive mechanic wasn't unique to later Mario games. You could actually do it in this one. Something my kid self didn't figure out until I found out you could do it in later Mario games. Well, then, of course, what's exciting with Pikmin 2 is they're porting the first two games, so it'd be nice for people who don't have access to a GameCube or a Wii. It's, like, barely possible, but I'm worried about overshooting it is the problem. Well, that's just getting to that platform. I'll try this for, like, 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna bite the bullet and look up how to do it. Because I was probably messing around with it for a good 15 minutes the last session. Okay. How the heck do you make this jump? Oh shoot, I'm going on the other end. Oh, okay, gotcha. Welcome back. Punch! It's a health back. Yeah, welcome to the Mario Tries to Beeline It for a Star podcast. Well, then, of course, there's probably one thing I was excited for in that Direct that I know not probably everyone was excited for, and that's the fact that the Arkham trilogy is getting ported. That was definitely my childhood. that entire trilogy. So I'm very excited that's getting ported. Because I played that with my brother and cousins a lot when I was a kid on the Xbox. Well, I guess 360 specifically. Well, plus they made the game portable. That's the other part of that. Then it'd be also cool to finally be able to play Dark Moon, because I never owned a 3DS, because I made, of course, when you're younger and you don't have, like, a full-on job, you pretty much have to make a decision, like, okay, which console am I gonna prioritize? And I prioritized the Wii U over the 3DS. Which is why I'm glad Miitopia got ported, because that was probably the one 3D game I really wanted to try out, if nothing else. Followed by, I mean, I know Dark Moon has some mixed opinions on it, but I still wanted to play it at some point, and I'm glad it's getting ported. Because then I could play the entire trilogy up until this point. Yeah, I know a lot of people are super hyped for it. Well, then, of course, a lot of people are also super hyped for, like, basically all the memeable sections from that game. They're really excited. They're like, we get to see this in HD! Like, the, I think one that people are really excited about is the Mario smooch. Like, I have seen that so many times today. Also, same thing with the Bowser crying face. Like, people are excited to see that in HD. Like, it wasn't even just one or two people, it was like dozens of people. Well, then, of course, you get the entire crowd, too, where, like, I'm gonna call them the We Want Geno and Smash crowd. They're just like, this is good enough, darn it! Okay, made it. Wish I could practice a backwards long jump while I'm up here, but I really can't. This is, like... Alright, I'm looking it up. I mean, if this is the actual way you get up there, good gosh. Alright, let's go ahead and get back in the level first. Alright, Boo Star 5. Yeah, of course, the walkthrough is like less than a minute because this is so quick. Alright, you kill the Boo. Now, how did they platform up to do this sucker? Okay, they did that. Okay, then they did that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there's really no getting around that. So apparently you can zoom in the camera once I get to that point. I just gotta figure out how to do it. Because, yeah, you're supposed to run up the roof like I was attempting to do and then jump down. So I had the right idea, I didn't know you could zoom in the camera at that specific point. Of course, I gotta kill the Boo again, but what do you do? Okay, and then I'll go grab the blue coins. I feel like that's the main reason these blue coins exist, is just so you can heal yourself after that boss. Okay, so then I just gotta make this jump again. Okay, got up there, and then how the... Okay, then, yeah. Nope. Okay, so apparently this is... You're supposed to be able to permanently do... Okay, there we go. And then apparently you can run up the side. How the heck did they do this? Oh gosh, that is a very particular camera angle. Fortunately, I got that already, just because with one of the stars, I already kind of had the momentum to get all the coins. Okay, made it. Okay... Yeah, this is very particular, oh my gosh. Jump. And... Yes! Alright, cool. First time I've ever gotten that star in my life. Alright, so that's the first 5 levels complete, so then I gotta get 100 coin on Hazy Maze, and that'll be done. There's gonna be a lot of firsts with this playthrough. Because I've beaten the game before, I've just never completed it. I think the most I'd usually get was like, probably like 80 or 90 stars at most. Mainly because my kid/teenage self didn't realize there were 100 coin stars in this game, so naturally I missed out on a decent amount of the stars. Also, another thing I found out last time is apparently MIPS gives you a second star. I thought it was just the 1. 3, I finally found out which toad gives you the star, and it was the one over here. I got it already, but... So I got that. Alright, let's probably the... Yeah, probably that one. Alright, time to farm for coins. And dive bomb the wall in the process. Boo. You will die for your sins. Okay, you only get coins once. Alright, jump. Definitely gonna want to get the 8 red coins, because that'll give me 16 coins. Actually, you know what? Those might be easier to get down the line. There's one thing I learned about these 100 coin stars from the last stream, is that you really want to strategically figure out what your 100th coin is, because you want it to be relatively easy to get to. Alright, into Hazy Maze. Especially because I know there's an exit. Alright, Metal Mario. I'll grab the blue coin in a second. I just want to body some enemies first. Okay, they don't give you coins. Okay. Watch out for the bats. Okay, where are the blue coins at? Crap. Yeah, I might have to reset the level because I went down the wrong path. Of course, I gotta wait for this. Might be more of an impromptu strategy meeting for the first couple times I do the 100 coin star, because it's like, okay, which way do I actually want to go to make this work? It's nice that it lets you, like, get the star, too, so that you can just finish out whatever star you're doing, if you decide to go that route. Alright, take 2. Yeah, woohoo! Good job punching that spider, Mario. Wow! Didn't know you could do that. Not even sure what that's for, but it does something. It's like you break dance and you slide on your butt. Looks like you can't combo it. Alright, looks like all the spiders have been killed off, so onwards. Yeah, it's the breakdance move! It's the beauty about watching people play this, like, others play it on the internet, 'cause it's like, I get to find out tips I never attempted when I was younger. Especially when they're used in YouTube poops. Okay, so yep, the bats do drop coins. Grab those. Now I'm just gonna make sure the camera's lined up. Actually, I should probably grab this first. Nope. Then... oh crap, I went the wrong way again. Well, I'll see if I can make it work without that other blue coin. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably shouldn't push my luck on that. Oh, crap. Rude! Yeah, make sure I grab that coin, otherwise that's a reset. Alright. Hopefully I don't get bodied by the Mr. I while I'm not looking. Cool. I'll go back to the Mr. Eyes only if it's absolutely necessary. Darn it. It's possible I just did it at the wrong angle. Gets kind of finicky there for a second. Alright, sweet. It's like, Mario, don't fall off, please. Jump. And then don't grab that. Alright. Okie dokie. And don't grab that on accident. I'm assuming the ones in the middle cave don't count, so I probably should go back. Ah, shoot. No, Mario, get your butt up there. Sweet. Salvaged it. And let's go back. So we got a spider I can get some coins from, along with this bat. Okay, I gotta be very careful. I'm gonna fall down the pit. Well, there go 2 of the coins, darn it. Wow, that is so finicky. Yeah, this is gonna be a tricky one. It's like I almost need to kill those Mr. Eyes, otherwise you don't get enough coins. Ah, darn it. Hopefully that coin stays there, otherwise yikes. Anything, you want to attempt those first because you're more likely to take a lot of damage. Ah, darn it, there was the coin. Didn't realize it. So yeah, I pretty much have to kill those Mr. Eyes like almost right away, otherwise I lose them. Or I'm just more likely to get bodied. I mean, I get it though, it's a critical 10 coins out of the 100. Oh shoot. It's like you have to circle it, but it's very finicky. You pretty much only get like 3 or 4 shots at it, and then you die. shoot. And a part of it too is that it takes like 20 to 30 seconds to get another go at it. Okay. One down. Now I gotta do it that perfectly with the other one. Yeah, and it's a trial and error with that particular jump. Getting over that is, you jump, you fall off the platform like that, but if you undershoot the jump, you slide off. So it's like that perfect balancing act. I guess to be fair, I could just totally go this way. I no longer need to go in the middle. Yeah, this one's even trickier because you have less platform. Especially when the camera keeps moving. Yeah, thank goodness these levels don't have a time limit. Like, it must be barely possible to circle that thing. It just seems like I slightly tap the stick a little too hard and it sends Mario off the edge. Maybe I try to go around the other direction. Let's try that once. Oop. It almost doesn't seem like you can circle it because it just seems like it's a bit too narrow. This might be one of those, I get this is a last resort kind of a situation because it must be possible, but it must just be barely possible. Yeah, I'll come back to that if I absolutely have to. Yeah, because it just seems like it's a bit too narrow for Mario to run around him. on to phase 2 of the red coins. Oh, there's 5 of them, wow. Well, at least 5. So yeah, that's really your bread and butter of this level, is getting as many of those blue coins as possible. Oh shoot. I just gotta make sure I don't die. Because I know I gotta kill these bats because every coin counts. I gotta get out of here fast. Okay, get out of there fast. Did I grab the coin? No, I did not. Alright, yeah, I gotta grab that fast. Mario, fast, fast. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, there's another dude. I think there's another bat I could go back for. Yep, there's another bat. And I think that's all I could kill in this area. Okay, I gotta get the heck out of here. Okay, so I have to get 25 coins from other sources. Okay, I got one more coin than the last time. I just gotta play it very safe, otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay. So I gotta get 10 more coins elsewhere. Yeah, because I know there's no coins down there. Because I'm fairly certain there aren't. Whew. Mario! Mario! Mario, so help me. Mario! There we go. It's like, so help me, you had better make that jump. Alright, now I gotta figure out where else to get 10 coins. Okay, so that's almost what I need. Because I'll get at least a couple more from these bats. Okay, I gotta grab the coin. Okay, so I need 3 more coins. Alright, then don't grab the star. Nope, I gotta go back. I'm trying to... Actually, what does this look like? Okay, that's just something else. Because I know there's some on that bridge that Mario, or on that platform that Mario can hang off of, but I would prefer to leave that for last resort because of how easily it would be to fall off. Wow, that platform is just completely useless, jeez. Alright, back this direction before I start taking damage. I know I could kill that bat, but I still need 2 more coins after that. Nope, no coins up there. Okay, I think a spider's gonna pop up, which is gonna be perfect, and then I just gotta get all 3 coins. Haha! Sweet! Alright, let's get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, so then I'll go back to Lethal Lava Land. Now let's see if I can actually do the bully level. Yeah, it's pretty much the 2 bully levels and then doing the volcano. Yeah, you really want to punch him, that's how you do it. Oh crap. Don't fall into the lava, Mario, for the love of everything. Oh, where'd these coins come from? I mean, not that I'm gonna complain about it. Oh, shoot. Don't screw me over, please. Okay, where's the last one? Okay, I got 32. Yeah, I still gotta get a lot of coins. Yeah, these things are way harder to take down in this game than they are in a 3D world. Like, usually ground pounding does the trick, but not in this game. Alright, then I gotta be careful. Yeah, it's like, and you barely get any time to counterattack. Jeez. Yeah, I was like, you don't, like, if it hits you, you don't get any time to punch. Alright, sweet. Alright, time for Bully Level 2. Bully the bullies. Oh, never mind, that's the trick, you jump on him. Then it sends them flying. Well, maybe. Okay, yeah, you have to aim for their head, the top of their head is all. And then I gotta ride the platform. Okay, good, they give you a decent amount of coins. Okay, one down. Okay, two down. Three down, and then the big one's gonna spawn in. Oh shoot, I'm at a bad camera angle, oh no! Shoot. Stop doing somersaults! Shoot, and he's gonna push me right off. Yeah, you get 3 attempts and you're dead. It's like, Mario, stop jumping over him. Alright. Sweet. I'll worry about the 100 coin star once I got all the regular stars. Especially with that much concentration it takes to take the bullies down. Elevator tour in the volcano. Shoot. shoot. Yeah, like you get one shot at that or then you're dead. Luckily you spawn in the volcano as long as you don't game over, so that's the nice part. Whew. Okay. Okay, jump. Shit! That's why nothing's guaranteed in this game. It's so slippery, it just sends him off the edge. Okay, I got the good angle again. Okay, undershoot the jump. Okay, jump. Mario, god damn it! It's like that final section was killing him. It's like, why does this game have to be so slippery? That what makes me realize I take advantage of how fluid the controls are in later Mario games. Because it is so slippery at times. At least I get another go at it on the same life bar. Yep, I gotta wait it out. Go. Go. Shoot. Mario! Yeah, I'm dead. Right. Jump. Ugh. Yeah, it's just frustrating because, like, he defaults to orienting in a direction that you don't want him to orient when you jump, so every single time you have to, like, get up there, rotate him around, and you barely have enough time to do it. And now, unfortunately, just knowing my luck, it's going to turn into beginner's luck, where I'm not going to be able to pull that portion off for a while. Or he'll just go down on accident while you're trying to rotate him. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, he accidentally rotates when I'm trying to do that. Like, you barely get enough time to do it. Then, of course, game overing sucks because it takes, like, several minutes to get back there. Well, I guess to be fair, now I got the shortcut. But I have to be careful because otherwise I'm going to take fall damage. Alright, and we're back. Whew, thought Mario was gonna fall in the lava for a second. Yeah, because of course you can't really change the camera angle on this either. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait until this thing rotates. Oh, not again! Like, he just never wants to rotate the direction I want him to rotate. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty much a guaranteed death if you fall off that, because he won't try to grab the pole afterwards. Gotta love beginner's luck. Where it takes like a bajillion attempts before you get back to where you were. Yeah, this is probably one of many reasons why I never completed this game back in the day. I'd encounter levels like this, I'd be like, nope, I'm just finishing the game and that's it. Because to be fair, I am 10 levels away from unlocking the final boss level. Okay. Okay. Alright, finally. Alright, that's half the stars. Now on to getting the coin star. Which I know is going to involve grabbing that shell at some point. Shoot. Shoot! Okay, if I get hit again, I'm dead. So I gotta be careful. And I know there's a lot of coins on that platform. Try to go there dead last. But at the same time, I know the volcano's kind of a point of no return. So I gotta choose my actions carefully. Oh, there's a lot of coins over here, jeez. Yeah, like this platform, you actually have enough room to kill the Mr. Eye. Shoot. Okay. Don't get bodied. Okay, and then, yeah, there's a lot of coins over here, too. And it's like, killing the bullies is like barely worth it because you only get 1 coin a piece. Especially with how much effort it takes. Okay, there goes 1. Okay, make sure I don't get bodied. Alright, I got that. Yeah, I'm waiting that out. Actually, that does bring up a good point. Where is the shell? Please don't fall off the edge. Thank goodness. Okay, and then you get a couple of coins for finishing it. Okay, so I gotta get like 30-ish coins still. Alright, I'll take it. Alright. Then I really gotta figure out where the shell is. Alright, then dodge the big bully. Shoot. Okay. Alright, just gotta dodge him for long enough. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot! Damn it! Why does the camera angle have to be so awkward? I don't even know if I got any of those coins. I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna get really good at killing these bullies just by default after having to kill so many just for coin collection purposes. Now the question is, where the heck is that shell located? Ooh! Wow, I got screwed by that camera angle. Yeah, because you can only get those 5 with the shell. Okay. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, grab the coin. Ah, crap, he's about to fall in the pit. Never mind, we're good. Wait, did I not get the... Oh, that's why, when it actually forms the legitimate picture, then it spawns the coins. Alright, I desperately need coins, otherwise I'm gonna die. Definitely waiting that out. Okay, now I gotta dodge the big bully. Okay, gotta dodge for another second. Okay, I got 71 so far. And it is not worth it to take these on because it doesn't seem like the coins spawn up here. I mean, I could try. Okay, there we go, that. Okay, they just flew up at a bad angle the last time. Then I just gotta make sure I get the heck out of dodge once the big bully shows up. Okay, grab the coin and run. Okay, never mind. Don't run that quickly. I gotta wait for the platforms to show up again. Okay, that should be good. Now I just gotta get back. And hopefully there's at least 18 coins in the volcano. Plus, I know there's those two bullies I didn't kill over on the other end. Shoot. Alright, I gotta be careful. Oh shoot, no! Gotta be careful. What the heck does this even do in this level? Just a shortcut? Problem is, I'm not even sure if I can get back to anywhere insignificant. Okay, we gotta be careful. Okay, get in the volcano. Shit. Okay, I got one shot at this. Oh, sure, now he's having a difficult problem getting in the volcano. There we go. Alright, man, I gotta be really careful, otherwise, if I fall in the lava, I'm dead. Okay. 12 to go. Okay, then we got a bully, which I should probably kill it. Which is gonna be kind of difficult. Well, in case I gotta do another run, this will tell me exactly how many coins are in the volcano. Well, I know there's 2 on the other end. Come on. Okay, very carefully. Not sure that, yeah, see, I'm not sure the coin's gonna go high enough. So hopefully there's at least 5 coins up ahead, otherwise I'm screwed. Okay, there's 3. Okay, gently, because this is exactly enough coins. And then jump, 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 jump. Cool. Alright, done. Alright, that level's done. Sweet. Alright, and then there's the desert level, and then there's the sub-level, which I'll probably do the sub-level first. Yeah, getting this chest is going to be tricky because you got to be oriented the correct direction, and then you got to make sure you're not going straight into the current, otherwise you're dead. pretty much get one shot at it per go. Alright, that one was wrong. Well, I know neither of those chests are the first one. Hello, Zachman, welcome in! Today we're playing some Mario 64. 3 minutes? Alright. Hope you're happy, you damn Aussie. I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Zachman, I hope you're doing well. Mario's not having a good time right now. Oh shit. This is just really my excuse to, swear like a British person. Oh, piss balls. Mario, what are you doing? I know I have a couple of options here. Go for these treasure chests, or I can go for the manta ray rings. Question is, which one do I go with? Decisions. Yay, British swearing! The best kind of swearing. Alright, now I have to figure out what treasure chest is the first one. Also, I'm about to die. Well, shit. Mamma mia, indeed. Let's go! The silly stuff I get up to on this stream. Let's go for the manta ray rings again, shall we? Zachman's like, I've got to get my revenge somehow. Time to play some Superman 64 / Billy the Wizard broomstick racing. Well, this is very particular. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. At least it keeps healing you, but my god. Oh, Zachman, what did you think of Elephant Mario? Amongst other things that came up in that direct. Alright, that worked out. That one was at a bad angle. The joys of how this game works, I swear sometimes. I really thought I was going to do this in 2 sessions. What a guffaw that was. I will check it out after the stream. Ta-da! Alright, now I just have to do this without dying. which is going to be easier said than done. Here we go! The Manta Ray's Reward. I forgot if I said it for 3 minutes or 5 minutes, so I'm just assuming it's 5. Oh shoot, I went into the wrong course. Oh piss. Alright, I think it's been 5 minutes. Back to America. back to Midwesterner. But yeah, every person's reaction I saw of Elephant Mario specifically was hilarious. Like, Steven's reaction was funny. There's another streamer I follow called Point Crow. He does a lot of Breath of the Wild speedrunning. His reaction was just gold. Alright, so let's reattempt the treasure chest one, because I actually still don't know which one the first one is, because it's not that one, it's not the one by the death trap. It's not that one. Boy, do I. Yeah, I know it's not these 3 chests. So there's gotta be a 4th one around here somewhere. Yeah, it's probably this one. Okay, there's the first one. This is honestly going to be a decent amount of trial and error, especially when I'm getting sucked into the vortex. Okay. Okay, that's 2. Please tell me that's not the 3rd one. Okay, I gotta go around. Okay, that one's closer to the vortex. Gotta swim away from the vortex. Okay, that's 3, and then I'm just gonna make sure I get the other one without getting decimated. Also, I gotta figure out where... Yeah, because there's the front. Then I gotta be oriented the correct direction, otherwise it won't work. Shoot! Swim like your life depends on it, Mario! Whew. Okay, and then I gotta get some coins, otherwise I'm gonna drown. Then watch out for the shark, and done. I'm 1 away from the 64 number. But yeah, I mean, like, there were a lot of cool moments from that direct, but of course the main one is just more Pikmin 4 gameplay. Specifically seeing how the nighttime mechanic's gonna work. Because, yeah, we're a month out officially, and I am pumped. Alright, so that was the 2 that are in this vicinity, so... To the sub we go! So much button magic, I'm just like, might as well show the controller at this point. Because he doesn't swim fast enough if you hold the button, you have to keep button mashing. Button mash, button mash! Alright, so then, I know that goes outside, so then to get to that one... Actually, there might be 2 that require the metal suit. Actually, no, that requires the metal suit. The other one requires the vanish cap, which you have to swim to. Well, I mean, I just know after a while, like, with enough button mashing, I'm just like, yeah, I definitely gotta... Oh, crap. Okay, so note to self, I gotta go in from the correct angle, otherwise I'm gonna get... Yeah, so I'm just gonna get sent outside, might as well cut my losses. So yeah, I have to go in from the correct angle, otherwise I'm gonna get swept away by the current. But yeah, I seriously thought, I'm like, I'm just gonna get the second half of this game done today. I'm like, nope. For sure I'll tackle the final boss, because it's not gonna take much to get 7 stars, but in terms of completing the game, that's probably gonna go into a 3rd session. Which, speaking of game clearings going forward, Joe picked the game he wanted me to play from the charity stream, and that's A Hat in Time, so the next time I get an open slot, that's also going to go in there, in addition to the Dokapon Kingdom Connect playthrough. So that'll be the next set of playthroughs once I'm done with this and Bat Boy. And Symphony of the Night, because I still gotta finish that tomorrow. Hey, that's how you know you're getting the true gaming experiences. Hearing all the button mashing. I'm just messing around. Alright, I'm gonna go for the other one first. Beep 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 doo doo doo. Oh, I can just hang here. Maybe. Okay, and then to get it, I need the metal cap. Okay. It's pretty cool how this area works, because it requires 2 of the power-ups. So at this point in the game, you can definitely tell getting the power-ups are a bit more necessary. And then, yeah, for the other one, I need the Vanish Cap. Alright, we got 64. Here we go! Down new. So yeah, there's the Vanish Cap one, the 8 red coins, which I'll probably just go for the 100 coins at that point. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that's one of those things I would do if I didn't have to worry about potential noise complaints, because it is late. Well, even during the daytime, I probably wouldn't do it, because that'd be really noisy. It's like, too bad owning a house or a townhouse is too darn expensive. I had to kind of settle for a middle ground when I got this new apartment, because it's like, yep, this is more space, but it's not god-awfully expensive. Because, yeah, basically to put in perspective, if, kind of the average house price, and that's given they don't up it, if you want to afford monthly payments, you gotta pay, like, $3,000 a month. For, like, a couple decades of, like, yeah, how are you supposed to do that as a single person? Like, what the heck? Which I know is unfortunate, because it's like, yeah, there's certain things I would like to have, but it kind of requires having, like, a house. Okay, so I got in the box, so... Got it. Like, I know one thing I'd really like to have is an air hockey table, but that thing is always so massive. I mean, of course, I have to save up for it, too, because I know they're usually a couple $1,000s, especially if you want a quality one. Plus, I need the space for it, so, like, a townhouse at the minimum, but like I said, it's expensive just to get a property, so... It's like, well... Who knows if that would ever happen. Or just not for a while. Because, I mean, like, in the meantime, there's other stuff I'd like to save. I mean, like that's kind of just a thing I'd like to have. But then there's just other things that come up, like video games, going on trips. Which, like, if I want to do some stuff properly, that's probably about as expensive as the air hockey table. This is why I save my money and I just don't go too nuts on a lot of things. Alright. Yeah, because I kind of have like I have a vision for eventually when I get a bigger place, like even if this is like a decade or so down the line, of like basically a gamer room I would ideally like to have, which is gonna include an air hockey table, as well as probably one of those multi-game arcade machines that has like hundreds of arcade games. My college had one, and that was definitely one of the best things they could have had on that campus, and of course, like, you didn't have to pay for it either, which is the best part. Because there was totally a quarter slot, so they totally could have charged people for it, but they just didn't. So I went down there like several times a week and just played random arcade games. Oh shoot, I got a surface. And then, of course, I also want to pull a Proton John at some point and get a pinball table. Like I said, there's a couple things that'd be cool to have, but I know this would be like tens of thousands of dollars, and I would have to have a property to hold this as well. So, this happening, like, this decade is unlikely. Yeah, plus, like I said, I'd rather prioritize, yeah, stuff like trips and games. Because I know I was talking to Zachman on his stream about, like the logistics of going to Australia. The flight alone is like, I think, like in the realm of $3,000 to $4,000 US, and that's just the flight. It's probably that much to stay there for the 2 weeks I'd like to be out there because of how much travel time it takes. And that's not even counting everything else. Even domestic travel is probably still a couple $1,000s. It's like, yikes, why does everything have to be so expensive? Okay, so yeah, I gotta catch that in that direction. Shoot. Yeah, I know, it's like, looking back on it, I definitely see why my parents and their families always travel by car as much as possible, and heck, even my family did it to the greatest extent possible. Just because it saves you so much money. I know it's more time-consuming, but it saves you money. I know it's probably one of the main reasons my friends kind of prefer to do, like, local stuff, just because, like, some stuff, some things are so expensive they can't even afford to do, like, the base activities, let alone going anywhere beyond the local area. Shoot. Yeah, no, the timing on that's very specific. of seems like there's mysteriously a lot of coins that are missing. Like, even after the red coins, it's probably only going to be half. Unless you need the sub to be present in order to get all the coins. That could be. Okay, so now that's over here. Okay, there's a blue coin panel, so that might help out a bit. Shoot. Shoot. Curse the awkward camera angles. Alright, then I just gotta make sure I don't get the star until I get the 100 coin star, otherwise I gotta redo this. There we go. Well, of course I kinda had to do this because 2 of the coins are over here. And then that one you have to get it from a very specific point. Yeah, because from that angle it's blocked off. Yeah, no, part of it too is I'm not exactly sure how the blue coins are going to spawn in, so I have to be very quick about figuring out where they spawn in at, otherwise I'm going to miss a lot of them. Plus, I don't know how many there are going to be, so that's the other part of it. Alright. Oh. Okay, so I need 14... Where the heck are the other 14 coins? Alright, I gotta go find coins. Because as of currently, I've found the maximum amount of coins. Thanks to the raid, Cyber Blood Wolf. Hope your stream went well, and welcome in. Playing some Mario 64 and currently going for the 100 coin star on Dire Docks. And X-King of Don's also with the raid. Hope your stream went well, went good as well, and welcome on in. Just trying to find 14 more coins. Alright, see if I spawn at the beginning of the level. Time for more vigorous button mashing. Alright, let's see if I can spawn any more coins. if they spawn in on the sub. Oh, here's a couple of coins. Still gotta probably find like 8 more coins, but that's a start. Okay, I gotta find 9 more somewhere. Also make sure I don't get killed in the process. Yeah, I really don't see any more coins. Yeah, I might just have to cut my losses and grab the star and then reattempt it with a sub-level. Oh shoot, I got a surface. Alright, cool. So I pass the time when I'm just waiting for Mario to get the point B in the swimming sections. Okay, there's a shell. Oh! There's some coins. Whether that's going to be enough is the other question. Oh, are you kidding? That is a tease! What a tease! I have to find one more random coin somewhere. Wow. What a tease. Alright, let's see if I can find a coin. Because now I'm just determined. And an endless cycle of him actually falling off. Alright. Now wait for Mario to fall down the pit at a very bad camera angle. I cannot see crap. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go surface and reattempt it. There has to be another place where you get coins. It would just be weird for you to just randomly not have a 100th coin. Unless you just can't do it on this star. Actually, before I accidentally get trapped in there, I'm going to go ahead and see if it's possible for me to leave. Yeah, looks like it. Alright. surface, otherwise I'm gonna die. Whew! It is very specific how you're supposed to get this shell. Alright, yeah, let me reattempt that. I'm just like searching everywhere for coins at this point. Yeah, I guess it is just such a bummer that I cannot find another coin. Well, I'll go search the initial portion one more time, and if I can't find anything, I'll cut my losses and grab the star. Okay, there's a couple coins. I just gotta get one of them, otherwise... Just gotta get far enough away from the tornado first before I attempt this. Okay, I gotta get at least one. And just keep swimming, because otherwise I'm gonna get bodied by the tornado, or the cyclone. Okay, yeah, I might have to... This might take a couple shots. Because if I get sucked up in that thing, well, actually game over. Okay, got it. Swim like your life. Shoot! Well, I gotta redo the other one, but at least I don't have to do the 100 coin again. That's more of what I care about in this situation. Because in terms of just getting the regular star, it's just beelining it straight for that other section. Plus, I got a lives reset, so it's probably for the best anyways. Ah, darn it. Oh, back to the Switch. Right. Darn it. Thought that was gonna be cool. But then I missed. Alright, then I just gotta get back to point B and we're done. Whew. Alright, done. Alright, so another world done. Or course, rather. Alright, so I think the only level that's left down here is the desert level. In the talons of the big bird. So yeah, you can definitely get all the stars you need to beat the game without even going to the third and the fourth sections. That's nuts. Because I only need 3 stars in this area and I'll have enough to do the final boss. Hey look, Goombas! I haven't seen those in a while. You can tell I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom because I get to this platform and I'm like, let's use Ascend. Oh my gosh. Nope, not pushing that. Woohoo! Alright, the cannon's open. Aw, oh, darn it, almost had him. Alright, another star down. Shining on top of the pyramid. Whew! That could have backfired. Shit. Of course, I fall in the sand pit the split second it happens. Somehow dodged the bombs. Wow. Oops. Didn't hit that at the right angle. Ooh. Time to shell surf. Oh, shoot. Note to self, don't crash this time. Okay, I guess you can crash on that. It's like, no! Get away from me, you stupid bomb. Not today. Okay, see, I note to self when I do the 100 coin stars that you can use the shell to take out the spinies and get blue coins out of it. Good to know. Try not to fall off the edge. Alright, thanks, Shy Guy. Although, that might not be long-lived. Yep, darn it. A lot of trial and error, I can tell already. Okay, and then you have to do it in a timely fashion, otherwise it regenerates. Not worth it. Oh gosh, they can spew out fire. I'm screwed. Wouldn't think it'd be that hard to platform up there, but they make it a little difficult. Gonna try use the wing cap this time to see if I get better results. Alright, let's see. Nope. There we go. Not sure if I'm gonna hit quite the correct angle on this. Okay, stay. Haha! Screw you, Shy Guy. Alright, we have the nice number. You've done well here today. Inside the ancient pyramid. Nope. There we go. Oh, nope. Another moment where I'm like, I wish I had Ascend right now. Tears of the Kingdom has just changed my way I see gaming, I suppose. Or I guess the Ascension ability specifically. Oh shoot, no! Oh, that's so rude! Well, I guess we're doing the whole thing again. Uh... Of course, I gotta do this in one go because if I die, it's game over. Oh, thank goodness there's a healing heart over here. Because this is the part in particular I'm worried about, is just getting hit by these electric balls too frequently. Because they'll just beeline it straight for Mario. Play it safe this time. Alright, sweet. Whew. Alright, with that, I officially have enough stars to go tackle the final boss. But I'm getting all the rest of the stars first. Stand tall on 4 pillars. I think you have to ground pound him from what I remember, but I'll find out when I get there. Oh shoot. Did not think the tornado was going to get me from this angle. Okay. Okay, I guess there's more to it than that. Or maybe I just gotta hit it from the tornado. Nope, I missed. Actually, I'm not even sure what exactly triggered, or maybe you just gotta stand on the pillars in general. Okay, so that's quicksand, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, I almost gotta fly onto that pillar. Whew, dodge that. That is a bad camera angle, oh my gosh. No, that's going for this block. Alright, I forgot if I want to get a good angle on these, I actually have to get shot out of the cannon on the other side of the level. Okay, I'm about to lose this. Yeah, I was like, this is only gonna end poorly. Mamma mia, indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. I'm just getting too much momentum off the cannon shot. Yeah, you just get way too much momentum off the cannon shot. Okay, I got one. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and reset it, because I don't know how much longer this is gonna last. Got it. And I know the other four are on the ground. Shoot, got it. Hey, hi, welcome in. Just collecting some red coins in the desert. Very, very carefully. No, don't dive for the box, Mario. Punch it. Okay, enjoy the lurk. Yeah, like I said, I get it, it's lame. Alright, now I just gotta make sure Mario doesn't pancake. Remember, don't pancake your Mario. Alright. It's like, this is literally a leap of faith right now. Okay, now I just gotta find the other two. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go by. Hopefully I don't get screwed over by the camera angle. I swear this game is like, may the camera angle gods be forever in your favor. Okay, there's a coin. So then I just gotta find the 8th coin. Get away from me, you darn condor. There we go. Stay away from my hat. Okay, now where's the 8th coin? Actually, it might be back here now that I think about it. Yep, there it is. Try to fall off the edge. Very gently. Alright, and star. Alright, other one down. Alright, now time for the actual star. Okay, you can just attack him with punching. Okay, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. No, that doesn't trigger it. Maybe gotta get the coin? Okay, never mind, I guess that was very specific. Alright, now I gotta crash this thing. Alright, don't. Oh, shoot. Darn it! Yeah, so that flight ability is just questionable at times. Did not think that was gonna work, but I'll take it. Aw, man, I got rid of my, got rid of my shell. That's a bummer. not a long jump, Mario. Well, that's 2 times in a row I've gotten unlucky with the shell, jeez. Then I gotta go back around. Ah, crap. In we go. Who walk here? Who breaks seal? Wake ancient ones? We know like light. Rumble, we know like intruders. Now battle, hand to hand. Alright, I get 1 shot at this, otherwise it's game over. And watch out for the crushioning. Grumble, what happened? We crushed like pebble. You so strong. You rule ancient pyramid for today. Now take star of power. We sleep. Darkness. Alright, and boop. So I guess there's 1 more star before you get all 6 of the regular ones. I thought that was the last one was the boss one, but I guess there's another one. Pyramid puzzle. Watch out for the bomb. Try to go for the 100 coin. Okay, so yeah, they only get coins once. I gotta wait for this one to die again. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get it on time. Okay. Darn it. Hopefully that wasn't the difference between getting the star and not. We'll find out. At least one of those coins. Whew. Got the blue coin. Just barely. Hey Dominic, welcome in. Just playing some Mario 64. I've never 100% completed the game before, so that's what I'm attempting with the current run. Which of course is just going to be a couple of sessions, because I got like the first 55, the first portion. I've gotten, like, 17 so far, yeah. But yeah, it's been a fun challenge so far, just kind of messing around. Yeah, and I think that's why I never 100% completed it back in the day, because I didn't, like, back when I was a kid, I didn't know that the 100 coin challenges were even a thing. So I think I was always content with just getting 80 or 90 stars and then calling it a day. Shoot! So yeah, completing this game is going to be a whole nother thing. I've gotten all of them so far. I was currently attempting the one for the desert level. I still have to do star number 6 as well, but I'm not sure how you do star 6. So I'm like, yeah, I might as well attempt the coin star while I'm at it. Oh yeah, then there's the DS one. Also beaten, but never completed. Of course, that's a whole nother thing, because you got the other playable characters, too. Oh, they upped it to 150? Yeah, I'm saying, considering there's other characters, I would not be surprised. Alright. Hit the extra levels and all of the side modes. What's kick? Sounds familiar, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Yeah, so like even the bigger streamers I watch, I haven't heard them talk about it. Maybe it just wasn't around when they talked about it, or maybe just... Yeah, maybe it's the people I follow don't really know about that or whatever, I'm not sure. Oh, that is, the one thing I'm potentially thinking it is it like an alternative to Twitch? Because otherwise I don't know what it is. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. then yes, I have heard about it. And that was definitely through more news outlets than anything. That definitely wasn't directly from streamers. See how it plays out. Ah, no! No! Come on! Why did it have to go in the death pit? Yeah, I'm definitely letting that get off the ground first before I attempt that. I just don't want to join something that might potentially be scammy. Zachman's like, sleep, iHive, sleep and do not summon the ooze for the love of God. Yeah, and I know, like, I know some people were saying the drawbacks. There's been like some streaming sites like that that have gone bankrupt because they make these deals and then it doesn't pay out or pay off. That's particularly why I'm waiting this out. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that was definitely an example of that. That is a prime reason why I'm waiting it out first. Well, plus not like I have a whole lot of time to commit to, I mean, like, I pretty much commit to the 24 hours at most that I have a week to stream, and that's about it. Like, I know the people that, like, actually have a career out of it are definitely the people that should be probably focusing more of their energy on that. Especially while it's getting off the ground. Maybe down the line. I frankly just don't have, like, I can really only prioritize, like, what I can at this point, which is just the time that I have allotted to it. Like, I really don't have time with, damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I primarily stream on Twitch, and then I got the VODs on YouTube. If I didn't have, like, here's the thing. The big factor is I have a day job that requires 45 hours a week's worth of my time that I'm actually getting my source of income from. That has to take precedence, otherwise I don't have a sustainable way to live. So as much as I really enjoy streaming, like, it has to come second to that. Kind of a similar reason why I waited to start streaming until I paid my college loans off and I had enough money to, like, actually afford streaming equipment and the like. Didn't want to make sure wanted to make sure I didn't go bankrupt trying to do this. I know not everyone can do that, but I have a choice, so I'm gonna go for it. Plus, in terms of, like, business ventures like that, I'm kind of, to be frank, slightly jaded right now because I, kind of got out of getting, basically out of a, how do I phrase this? Basically, an artist was, like, trying to scam me for commissions, and then there's been a lot of them lately. Like, I swear they work for companies. Like, for that reason, I'm kind of jaded when it comes to those kind of business ventures. I'm like, yeah, I'm giving that a pause. I'm just focusing on playing games and going from there. Like, it was a whole process and a half to get out of it. You have no idea. Like, it's basically those kind of people that just do not care if you're not financially stable or if you just straight up do not want a commission. They just do not care. Yeah, which is why there was someone I immediately banned when they tried to ask for commissions on stream. I was like, nope, just not doing this crap again. They're basically, those people are the reason I have a no promoting rule on my channel now. They basically blew it for everyone else. I'm okay with promoting people, like, on my own terms, or I will give explicit permission if people do it, but I mean, these people do it unprompted and unwarranted, and it's kind of annoying. Well, especially when they're a new chatter, that's especially when I have a problem with it. Because they literally come in and they're like, hey, do you want a commission? Like, they don't even, like, try to talk first, or even just, like, chat about what's going on with the game. They're just, like, just down to business right off the bat. Especially those people that are like, haha, why do you, like, you just go straight for VTubing, why do you use a camera? I'm just like, one, I personally feel like it's a bit more of an authentic approach to actually have my face on camera, but I do not diss people who do VTubers, because that's a legit way to do it, especially with, you know, self-confidence and everything. But at the same time, those people shouldn't force everyone to be going for VTuber stuff, because it's expensive. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, it's like, and you question whether or not they, shit. Oh, I thought it was insta-kill. I'll take it. You almost swear if they're like, not plagiarizing. I guess technically plagiarizing, but stealing someone else's work, like, you don't know if they're doing that or not. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, that's what I was expecting. I thought it was insta-kill, because it's been a while since I've gotten flattened by those things. But yeah, luckily it looks like you can get hit like 3 times. Now I gotta get the hat back. But, like, I know I'll get over that jaded feeling eventually. It's just, it's too fresh. I mean, I still probably wouldn't do some of those, like, scammy things anyways, but, like, especially when it comes to those kind of business opportunities, I am slightly jaded right now. Especially since the first person I banned was like, what? Like, why do you have a no promoting rule? Like, they got super offended that I had a no promoting rule. I'm just like, I'm sorry? I'm sorry that I have boundaries and you're crossing said boundaries? Yeah, I was gonna say, somebody that I actually personally know. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, enough about that tangent, just... Like I said, slightly jaded from that whole situation, because, like, this didn't even happen a month ago. Like, I think this is actually just a matter of, like, a week or so ago. So yeah, like I said, the feeling will likely dissipate as time goes on, but it's too fresh right now. Well, there's one particular incident in question that went on for months, plural. And when I say months, plural, I mean, like, probably almost a half a year. I just didn't talk about it because that person was still relatively in my good graces until they crossed a boundary, and then I was like, nope, you're done. Boy, does it feel like it. But then, of course, it's one of those situations where, like, this is kind of just comes with the territory of being gaslit in the past, is like, am I being rude here, or is this person actually being a butthole? So I had to, like, get people's second opinions and everything. It was a mess. Well, the problem is that wasn't a good enough answer for that. That was where the issue lied with that. Like, this person would not take no for an answer. Yeah, exactly. That's the conundrum, is just consent. They're just like, consent? What's that? I don't know what that is. That is it to a T. You nailed that right on the head. Yeah, I think it just auto-censors some words. I might have to go back and fix the settings on that. I just kind of had it to the default settings on whatever Twitch beta had, and I know I have to fix it at some point. But yeah, just whatever the default features were on Twitch Studios beta just censors those words. I hope that I can make it back. Yeah. That crab guy. I say that because, like, that was, like, when I say that was one of my childhood shows, I mean, like, full on. Like, as in, it came out when I was a very small child. So, boy, do I know a lot of the older references. Boy, do I. Like, honestly, it was probably one of my first memories was watching that show. Oh yeah, I know the whole Sailor Mouth episode. That's still one of my favorites. Crabs is a dolphin noise. Alright, so the question is, do I attempt to go in the pyramid or not? Well, then the funny part later was finding out that they, when they were recording the dialogue, they actually said swear words uncensored. So it's funny finding that out years later. Of course, they can't release the cuts, but it's still funny to think about. Alright, I think I've gotten all the coins that I can that aren't in the pyramid, so... into the pyramid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know if it was Tom Kenny specifically, it might have been Squidward's voice actor, or I guess it probably would have been Tom Kenny, because Squidward didn't do any swearing in that episode. Or fake swearing. Although I think he might have done it in some recordings too, I forget. Okay, so I gotta be very diligent on where the blue coins are gonna spawn in, because these are gonna be critical. Okay, where are the blue coins? Where are the blue coins? Where are the blue coins? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he did it behind the scenes. Alright, so I gotta get 17 coins. Which is gonna involve killing a decent amount of Goombas. I think there will be enough in here, but I'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I did see the entirety of the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Super Mario Wonder is going to be a lot of fun for sure. Just with all the different platform mechanics they have going on, and then just, yeah, of course, the biggest thing that got memed on was the Elephant Mario. Or I guess the Elephant... I don't know if they've actually named what it's called. I'm just going to call it the Elephant Fruit until we hear the actual power-up name. Yeah, and I'm also really excited for RPG because initially I was considering getting the SNES version, then I found out it's currently running for like thousands of dollars, so I'm like, yeah, I'd strongly prefer to get the version that's only gonna be 60. Because I know one of my relatives had the SNES version, but it's their copy, so like I pretty much can only borrow it, and that's about it. And even then, I'm not, like, this was like a decade or so ago, so like there's a chance they could have sold it. These were some of the relatives that were involved in the inheritance debacle, so that's why I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to see that again. Anime flashbacks. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's kind of the whole situation with, crap. There we go, just gotta avoid this thing like the plague. Yeah, I know, like, that's one major bummer about that whole thing happening, was, like, the relatives that I hung out with that played video games, like, they were on that side of the family. That's why I will always cherish my copy of Zombie Ape. Oh, shoot! Woohoo! That was close. Oh, mama. I will always cherish my SNES copy of Zombie Ate My Neighbors, because that was the one game I was given from that collection. Zombie ate my shoot! Because, I mean, if I would have gotten flattened, that would have ended the run. It's a lot of fun. Boy, is it difficult, but it's fun. That was one of my childhood classic games that I played with my cousins and brother all the time whenever we go to my grandparents' house. And of course it spawned up there. Did not think it was gonna do that. Gotta make me work for it. Yeah, I think him and Mike did like a James and Mike Monday on it. It wasn't an actual AVGN episode, but I know they did play it. Okay. Yeah, I know it was a good series, but I'm glad to see they ended it on good terms and Mike's off doing his own content creation. Alright, I got that. It's like, unless you're doing speedrunning, who would say no to that prompt? Why wouldn't you want to save after that? Yeah, it's nice to see they do the occasional collab. And I know, speaking of collabs, I know none of you are going to care about this, but I care about it a lot. I'm one of the people that watch Smosh. Some very big news came out a couple days ago. Apparently they bought the channel, and now Anthony's back on Smosh, and I'm freaking the frick out. Like I said, I know none of you probably care about this, but I care a lot. Like, this is just... They were definitely one of the first YouTube channels I watched when I was a kid/teenager, and this is a big deal. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens now that that's a thing, because, yeah, they're back to writing their own comedy sketches. Because I was with them the whole ride that happened. Like, basically, they had their own channel, and then they were, like, naively thought that, like, oh, this company's gonna help us, like, make our video production efforts a lot more efficient. That company being Define Media. They've name-dropped them a decent amount of time, so I can say that without fear. Or without, like, backlash or anything. Well, plus everyone just roasts on them constantly because Define Media deserves it because they're pieces of crap. So yeah, they were doing that whole situation, and then, yeah, it did lead to better stuff at first, and then, yeah, kind of led to, like, some good things, to be fair, like the Smosh Games channel, and then other bits as well, but then it just got to be a thing after a while, and then they were just, it was no longer something that, especially Anthony, resonated with, so then he left. And then, about a year after that, Define Media shut down, and then screwed over them along with, like, several other channels. And then, thankfully, due to the efforts of Red and Link, they were able to buy the channel off before some other random company tried to buy it off, and they would have been totally screwed. And then that was 2018, and then, of course, just any efforts they would have done, like, kind of got set back once the pandemic hit. And then, per their video, I think they were in the works talking about buying their channel back last year. And then they finally got things situated, and then they made the official announcement 2 days ago on the 20th that was a thing. So this is very recent news. Oh yeah, definitely plenty of YouTube poops and Flash animations. It's kind of weird to think about, like, very early YouTube that I watched. It was pretty much, yeah, random videos like that, just random videos that would get recommended. But in terms of actual content that I watched, like specific channels, it was pretty much Smosh and AVGN. I think that was about it. And then there was just a renaissance in the early 2010s, especially in 2012, and then it just blew up from there. Hey, they're always goods. Or they're always good ones. Yeah, I was like, to be honest, I'm not sure if they would do it. But that was my exact thought the split second they announced that they were like, Anthony was back on the channel. I was like, is Food Battle 2023 happening? And if it does, I'm not gonna shut up about it. Heck, even if they do a 2024 one, I won't shut up about it. I look forward to that every year as much as I look forward to War of the Fat Italians with SMG4. It's a tradition at this point. Yeah, and like, you know it's gonna be a big event if they do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely, yeah, I think I had started watching SMG4 before I started watching the War of the Fat Italians, but it's always a fun time. Actually, I'm not even sure. Do any of you know, like, what this star entails? Because I'm not sure if it involves being in the pyramid or not. Yeah, let me go back to the ground floor. Because I don't think I've actually ever done this star. Yeah, those for me, it's like, those will always be like classic YouTube poop style videos, just because, like, basically messed around with the mechanics of Mario 64, and it was really funny. I mean, it still is really funny, but, like, especially back then when they were only going off the classic models. Now they actually got enough of a budget to animate their own stuff. I mean, like, full on. Alright. Yeah, because I know that's how you get to the boss room, but what does the puzzle entail exactly? Yeah, I was gonna say, they definitely deserve it, because, yeah, I know they got everything going on between, like, the SMG4 channel and then Glitch Productions with all those series, like Murder Drones, and I forget the whole name of it, but it's like something Circus. Yeah, those have been great series so far as well. Yeah, I might have to look up how you're supposed to do this star, because I legitimately have no idea. Alright. Okay, so you gotta go into the pyramid. Okay, so I gotta get to the top of the tower, and then I have to collect 5 very specific coins for what it sounds like. Well, time to head up there and try not to hopefully get bodied. Nope, I'm going the complete wrong direction. So that one actually tells you about star number 4. Interesting. Whew. Nope, nope. You stay over there, you. Yeah, it's like, this is what happens when you don't know speedrunning strats, but what else do you do? So used to seeing 16-star runs, I almost, like, barely even see people, like, even going for, like, 70, let alone 120. So there's some portion of the game, it's like, I think some speedrunners are like, yeah, I've actually rarely ever played this level because you don't have to for the runs. I've only ever successfully pulled off a backwards long jump once, and it was on the first stairwell, not the second one. But even then, that was a lot of trial and error, so whether or not I could replicate it today, hard to say. Because it's one of those situations where you don't know if that came down to luck or not in terms of being able to pull it off. Oh yeah, and trust me, I am at some point this playthrough I am going to reattempt it. Alright. And I was like, I'm just trying to get the camera to look that direction, but it won't, damn it. I was just trying to get the camera to go that direction, just wouldn't. The Mario Ass Camp, the classic. Oh gosh, that's been a hot minute since I've heard that one, jeez. Of course, now everyone's giving a crap about Fanta because I came up on the Disc Only podcast last week. I had to honestly think about it, but yeah, I think that might be my new favorite episode of Disc Only because it was perfectly chaotic. Especially Steven, he was unhinged the whole time. Because, like, to be fair, John was giving, like, perfectly reasonable counter-arguments to what he was saying, but, like, he was so far off the deep end. I mean, let's say, definitely down the line. I'd have to know enough people, and also, I'd have to stream at a more ideal time, too, because... I know part of it is I would almost feel rude for asking people to do stuff this time of the night, because I'm like, yeah, I know most people are sleeping. Wait, Zach, but you still haven't seen the disc-only episode? You need to watch it and listen to it as soon as possible, especially the first 10 minutes. You need to, like... I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, I'll have to see if my schedule will allow. Yeah, I know it's always just one of those things where it's like, yep, if only I didn't have to work a job to sustain myself. You can have it on... to channel Steven, you can have it on in the background! He was like yelling that much the whole time. It was hilarious. Yeah, I am not going to spoil what happens then, because my gosh. I mean, you probably heard the references to Fanta by now, and that's all I'm going to say. But yeah, just that, like, even if you can't listen to the whole thing right away, like, listen to the first 10 to 15 minutes of it. Like, I would prioritize that before anything else. Like, honestly, it was one of the best birthday gifts I could have gotten, was just that podcast leading into my birthday. That was hilarious. That would be interesting. For sure I'd want to make sure I play this whole game first. Because this is the first actual run I'm doing where I'm completing the game, because I'd only beaten it up until now. So I definitely would want to make sure I'm comfortable enough with how the game functions before I attempt any challenges. Sorry, I'm in deep concentration mode right now. Okay, so... Where's coin... Oh, that camera angle! Why? Okay, so apparently there's 5 very specific coins you have to get. Okay, and then the 5th one's over here. Let's see where the coin spawns. Right there, okay. Oh yeah, especially wall jumps, that'd be insane. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, because kind of as I was saying earlier, just with this star alone, like, I can tell at times that I never completed it, because there's some stars like that one where I'm like, I actually don't think I've ever gotten this far, so... I think that's the first time I've actually ever done that star. So there's definitely going to be new territory, especially going into the later levels. Because in terms of the Mario's Rainbow Ride, Rainbow Cruise level, I think I've only ever done 1 or 2 of those stars, and that's it. I've done a bit more of the clock level, but not by much. Oh yeah, I've seen those are pretty difficult, which I know is going to add to the fact that, in addition to the fact that I've never played those levels, it's like, yep, this is going to be interesting, especially with the 100 coin levels. Alright, so that should be 100% complete on the first 8 levels. Actually, the first 9 levels, and then I've gotten 11 secret stars. Alright, so with that, time to go to the 3rd area. Oh yeah, especially for people who've been playing it for a while. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Alright, on to the 3rd area. Thanks, Mario. The castle's recovering its energy as you retrieve power stars and you chase Bowser right out of here onto some area ahead. Oh, by the by, are you collecting coins? Special stars appear when you collect 100 coins in each of the 15 courses. So apparently I've done over half the levels anyway, or, Well, I didn't realize it was only 15 levels. So apparently there's 6 more, because I know there's that one. There's the other snow level, there's the giant level, there's the clock one, Rainbow Cruise, and that's all 6, wow. I thought there were way more levels than that. Tall Mountain. So that's not even Course 10. I wonder what's actually Course 10. This is another one of those things I never really paid attention to, was the numbers of the courses, especially once it gets to be later in the game. Because that's the first one I always defaulted to going to, was Tall Mountain. Yeah, and of course, this is probably the one I played the least, just because I didn't know this is how you got to the level. Snowman's Land. Snowman's Big Head. So this is actually Course 10. Alright, time to get bullied by snowmen again. For those who missed the charity stream, getting 100 coins on the other cool mountain was kind of a pain in the butt, because well, now I know how to defeat these things. Another thing I learned with this game is that you can actually just run around them like the Mr. Eyes and they'll disappear like that. I legitimately had no idea you could even kill them, let alone that. What the heck? Yep, but yeah, I had no idea that that was even a thing until I think Jetbolt was the one who pointed it out. They were just like, oh yeah, you could totally do that. I'm like, I didn't even know you could kill these things. Again, because I never really attempted the 100 coin challenges until this particular run. So I was like, okay, I didn't... So yeah, back to what I was briefly mentioning. Because of that, I kept dying on that 100 coin challenge a lot, so I just... And several times the snowmen would basically hit me and I would ricochet off into the abyss. So then I just called it the stream where the snowmen bully Mario. Mario's greatest adversary is not Bowser, but a bunch of snowmen. So that's why I'm like, when I'm back at this level, I'm like, flashbacks. It was also one of those things where, like, because this area is so hidden on the overworld screen, that's probably why I never knew until a few years ago that there was a second snow level. I thought it was just the one. This is probably the one level I just didn't know about. I knew about pretty much every other level. Yeah, boy, do they feel nothing. Oh yeah, the ice bullies. This is that level where you're just like, I hope you played the, crap, what is it called again? The lava level. It's like, hope you played that, and you got used to the bully mechanic, because you're really gonna need to know how to do it here. Yeah, so he is a pretty enemy. Somehow salvage that! Mario almost died, but it was worth it. Chill with the bully. Okay, so that was number 2. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna probably need the cap power up to get all the the coins. Can you walk on this? Nope, 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 nope. Should have remembered that, but I didn't. Yeah, don't sleep with the bullies. Mario has so much to live for. Okay. Again, you can tell this is the least This is the level I played the least, because I didn't even know these enemies were a thing until today. Do you guys know what they're called? They kind of remind me a little, mainly because of the face, they kind of remind me of that one enemy in Majora's Mask. It's like the assassin-looking dudes with the knife arms. Yeah, it definitely works. Yeah, it definitely does. Alright, enough schmucking around. Let's get over there. They're to lure you into a false sense of security and it's like, oh yeah, you want these coins? Well, too bad, you're gonna have to work for it. Alright, this part I definitely remember because you have to triple jump in order to get up there. Of course, you gotta start from far enough away, otherwise you're screwed. It's the realm of the Shy Guys. This is where they all come from. Ah, darn it. Yeah, it's just their buried faces. Darn it. Got it. Hey, who's there? What's climbing on me? Is that an ice ant? A snow flea? Whatever it is, it's bugging me. I think I'll blow it away. Okay, so you have to use the penguin to get by. So I gotta time this. Shoot. Oh yeah, I forgot, this is also one of those levels where you can lose the hat. Just this time, the blowing Mario's hat off his head instead of a condor taking it. But yeah, I just like, with the amount of progress I made in 3.5 hours on this game, I just laugh now and it's like, oh yeah, I totally thought because I got 55 done the first session, I was gonna get the rest of it done today. Ha ha ha! That's hilarious. No, that's definitely going to be at least 1 or 2 more sessions. Well, especially if I'm going to be 100% completing it with the coin levels. Well, especially when I don't know where they're at, and also I'm streaming it, so it's a bit more of a casual pace anyways. Because I know, like, probably about a half an hour ago when I got 70 stars, I could have just beelined it for Bowser and just called it a day, but nope, I'm getting the extra 50 stars because, darn it, I'm doing it. I mean, that's kind of what the dialogue kind of seems like anyways when he says you got all 120 stars. It kind of just seems like you're rubbing it in his face at that point. Okay. Nope, that wasn't enough. I think I gotta wait until he's actually stopped in front of it. I know one thing I I was mentioning, I think before you got in the stream, was I could tell I played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom because especially on that last desert level, there were several times where I just instinctively tried to use Ascend, even though I know that's not how this game works. It's like I've played too much Tears of the Kingdom. I beat the story. Now at this point I'm just doing all the post-game, so, in terms of kind of the basics, I have 11 shrines left. I know where 3 of them are located based on light route locations, but that's it. The other 8 I kind of have to figure out, and they could easily be on Sky Islands, I just haven't had the chance to look for them. And that's my top priority at this point, is finishing those out, and then get the remaining light routes, and then doing everything else. Including getting all 1,000 Korok seeds. That's going to be the final push of the game. The one thing I can confidently say I'm not doing on stream is getting all the equipment upgrades, because that is going to require an insane amount of grinding for especially star fragments. I did it with Breath of the Wild, and I'm doing it with this game. Especially since Gerard already got it, so I don't really have an excuse not to do it at this point. And I should admit, darn it. Wow, you get like a really small window to do that. That's insane. And I should mention, when I did the 900 Korok Seed run in Breath of the Wild, this was before all the DLC came out, including before the existence of the Korok Mask, and back when there were minimal guides. That is why whenever someone tells me they do a Korok Seed run in that game, I always think, like, you're insane, but then I remember there's a lot of references now. Like, it was such a big deal, I posted about it on Twitter years ago when I did it. That honestly felt like my greatest gamer accomplishment up until that point. Yeah, because the level of dedication is insane, because I think, in terms of pins, I think you can only put like 100 down at a time, so I basically had to... I just basically found as many as I could naturally, which I think was about like 200 or 300 of them, so I had to basically do that for the remaining 600. And then, like, in terms of how it's shown on some guides, it kind of, you have to really pay attention to what it looks like on the map, because some maps, it shows you the end point of where you actually get the Korok Seed. It does not tell you where you actually go to initiate the challenge, especially for the race challenges. So that was the other tricky part of that, because some of them I legitimately got stuck because I could not, for the life of me, figure out where Point A was. Until I just dinked around long enough with Rivali's Gale, and I was like, okay, that's actually where Point A is. So yeah, like, you could only pin 100 locations at a time, so I basically had to do it in 100 Korok Seed increments. And then I just found as many as possible, and I think I had about 50 left by the end of that. And then I just had to, like, figure, like, it was one of those situations where I had to very closely look at the map to be like, okay, which ones am I missing? Yeah, I know that was the opportunity, and Penguin's gone now. Yeah, you don't even get a chance to backwards or to long jump. This is brutal. What do you mean, what kind of Zelda game? Like, if they made a new one? Oh gosh, I mean, it's really hard to say after Tears of the Kingdom, because, like, There's only a couple I can say I haven't played. Let's see, which ones have I not played at all? Probably Zelda 2. Four Swords. Both the Four Swords games. That might be about it. So, I mean, I've pretty much experienced the majority of what the franchise has to offer. And I should say played, beaten's a whole nother story, and especially completed. Like, a prime example is Majora's Mask. I have yet to actually beat that game. I think I got stuck on the Great Bay Temple, that's what that was. Oh, come on, game! Pain. Where's a wing cap when you need one? Might be interesting. I know it's been a while. In a tropical to normal place. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, give me that extra life, darn it. Mario! Mario, jeez Louise. There we go, finally. Yeah, I know, that definitely would have been a cool concept. Well, yeah, and who knows what the DLC's even gonna be like, because I know they have yet to say anything in regards to the DLC. And they probably won't for a bit, because I know the game's only been out for a month. Link's facial hair. If I had to guess, like, I'm guessing there's going to be some equivalent to Master Mode in that game at some point. And then if I had to guess, like, the story DLC might be set in the past, like, kind of more telling us what's going on with Sonia and Rauru and all those guys. But it's hard to say, because in the end, they're the ones that hold the shots on that. But yeah, going back to your question from earlier about the story, now that I'm kind of just botching this constantly. It is quite the struggle to do this level, my gosh. I definitely enjoyed the story for sure. Of course, I did like the initial portion for like the first session, and then gradually did the other. I'm trying to be as vague as possible because I know some people are here because I'm not streaming Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, people, like, otherwise they would be here watching the stream, but they still want it because of spoilers. So I'm trying to keep spoilers to a minimum while I'm not playing the game. Ah, son of a bitch! It's that last portion that's screwing me over. And of course, every single time you botch it, it's like 2 minutes to get back to that point. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't make that a mechanic in these levels. I mean, I'm glad they didn't, because otherwise it would have been annoying, but still. But yeah, I kind of just gradually did the story as the sessions went on, and then I did kind of the more critical plot points in terms of story last week. Including beating the story, so that just happened last week, so then, yeah, now I'm officially on the post-game. So part of me is just processing the fact that some of those critical story beats happen, because I'm like, yep, I have only experienced that for a week total. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Alright. Oh, come on! Part of it, what sucks is that because you slide, you just go a bit too far forward, and it just causes Mario to go plummeting off the edge. Welcome to the rest of the stream. my goal by the end of the session, beat this star. That's how you know it's a struggle. Come on, Mario. Jesus, there we go. Yeah, of course, it never ceases to be a struggle with getting past this portion. Like, no matter how much practice I've had, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like, give me some health back. Yeah, so they make it look, yeah, similar to a la Banjo-Kazooie in that one snow level. You can tell I've only played that game once because I'm just referring to it by what the aesthetic was. Yeah, I'm... Finally! I don't want to jinx it because I could still botch the run. Okay, easy does it, easy does it. Finally! Holy shit. That took a lot of effort. That's really what it felt like. That's one of those levels where I go back and watch the VOD after the fact to see, like, how long did this take me? A key example was finding one of the shrines last week in Tears of the Kingdom. What am I gonna not get tripped up on? Basically there's this area that's like, these sky islands that are obscured by thunderclouds, and while you're up there, unless you do a very specific side quest to clear the fog, that area is so foggy you cannot see, and the only way you can hope to even remotely see in that area is basically using Ultra Hand like sonar, and even then it's a struggle. I attempted to get a shrine up there, and it took me an hour and a half, but I somehow got to it, because essentially how you're supposed to get to the shrine is you're supposed to use rail cars, or like basically use boards as a makeshift rail car, and then once you get to a certain spot underneath a sky island, you're supposed to ascend into it. You cannot get to it otherwise, without ascending into the bottom of the island. So I somehow positioned moving, or floating platforms below this thing, given it took a lot of attempts, but luckily I was able to, I basically positioned like this whole bridge of floating platforms in just a way it was just long and tall enough for it to reach. And this took an hour and a half of trial and error because, like, I had the other shrine that was in that area, so luckily I didn't have to go in fully cold turkey, but I still had to get to where I needed to go. So just getting it to happen was a bit of an undertaking. My gosh. On the plus side, I proved that it is possible to get the shrines without clearing the fog, so there we go. But yeah, boy did it take a while. In the deep freeze. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I almost forgot they got ported too. I mean, at the bare minimum, at least after Pikmin 4. Just because I know I played those games pretty recently. Yeah, it's nice that they're porting them, because I know they haven't since the Wii. So I'm assuming this is the star this is referring to. I'll say I can already tell. Like, there's even been some subtle differences. Like somebody analyzing the trailer, they found out that one of the treasures, which looks like a cannabis leaf, they recolored it to a red color. I'm just like, wow, just subtle censorship, Nintendo. You couldn't just let it be, but luckily that's what we had the GameCube and the Wii versions for. Also, you'd think they would have censored it in the Wii version if that was really a problem. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's also different. How does one get to this particular star? Looks like you have to maybe descend somehow. Yeah, I almost forgot how much of an ad campaign that whole situation was. Okay, it looks like you can... Yeah, no, that's one thing I've really had to get used to with this game, is the fact that you need momentum in order to wall jump. Because I definitely wasn't used to that with the other Mario games. Sweet. Whirl from the freezing pond. Yeah, I know I've said this before, but it's like, it's just kind of weird playing this level, because, like, pretty much this entire thing is uncharted territory, so it's like, oh yeah, I definitely haven't done any of this, ha 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 ha. Like, I've only seen it in people's runs, and that's it. So just doing this whole world as a trip. Oh yeah, it definitely does. I mean, I've always wanted to complete this game, and especially now that I know that the 100 coin stars exist. So it's cool that I can actually get around to doing this. Because I know I could have just left it as 55 stars for the charity stream, and I was like, well, I got a decent bit of progress into completing the game, especially since I did several of the 100 coin stars during that charity event, so I was like, damn, might as well finish it out. Yes, I was gonna say, I eventually will do a Sunshine playthrough on the channel. Probably not for a bit, though, because I got a decent bit of a queue coming up, because I got a couple things that were, from charity incentives, because getting the goal was going to be to play Dokapon Kingdom Connect, so that'll be one of my next playthroughs. And then, because he donated the most on the charity stream, Joe got to pick a game, so he decided to pick A Hat in Time, so that'll be my other new playthrough. Yeah, this just came out, I want to say, a month or so ago. I don't think it's out everywhere, because I know Zachman's telling me they haven't released it in Australia yet. But at least in North America, it's been out for like a month or so. And that's another game I've wanted to play for a while. I just got caught up in the backlog, was A Hat in Time, so... He's basically forcing my hand. He's like, nope, you're playing this now. It's like, I'm not going to complain about that. So that's also kind of why I wanted to play this too, because I'm like, get some platforming practice in before I play another platformer. Alright. Whirl from the freezing pond. Wow, that's insane. I only found out that it had online from some versions of it, like, recently, and then just all the mods that exist are also insane. So I see the whirl. What does it mean, though? Yeah, I know one mod I remember seeing, which honestly I definitely get why it was top priority, someone added it, was, essentially one of the hats is I refer to as a Doug Dimmadome hat. It's like, of course you gotta make one if you're gonna mod a game called A Hat in Time, like, you'd be dumb not to. And I imagine there's so many ridiculous mods and costumes. Of course there's a Sonic one. Ooh, nice. Yeah, speaking of Sonic, I'm really excited for Superstars, because one of the games I grew up with was Super Mario, or New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and the fact that there's a Sonic game that's kind of similar to that, I'm like, yeah, I'm so excited for that. There's so many games coming out in, like, October, November timeframe, it's kind of insane. Because, like, a lot of the stuff they revealed for in the Direct is coming out around that time. Oh yeah, and then just also being able to pick which of the 4 characters you play as. So how does this work? So I'm really gonna have to prioritize what I play around that time period. Or what I'll probably do is, unless there's like any like really long games that come out around that time, I'll probably just go back to my original streaming method, which is instead of playing a long game twice a week and then 2 shorter games, I'm gonna go back to playing 4 games a week, just so I can play as many games as possible. Oh yeah, he definitely does. Yeah, because at least for now I got things situated. Well, then of course, speaking of like all the stuff going on around that time, like that's in addition to whatever charity incentives that get unlocked for the Halloween charity stream, because especially after how fun it was last year, that's going to be my big charity stream for the year. Like the rest of them are kind of just going to be my standard stream lengths of like 5 or so hours. But that one's like, that was my big boy one. That was like twice the length and everything, and it was a whole day. Took the day off for work for it, because Halloween was during my work week, and I wanted to be off for that. Fortunately, can't do that again this year, because someone already took the time off of my work, but what do? Probably just do it like the day prior or so. But yeah, just doing one longer one's a lot of fun. So yeah, just depending on what incentives get unlocked for that, that's going to add playthroughs to that whole time frame. That was it. Maybe I'm just too much of that kind of a person. In school I was like mortified of doing something like that. Because I was like, what if I get in trouble? I guess I was just around a strict school, I suppose, so that kind of just translated to later in life. I know some people are riskier, I'm just not one of those people. I can't even imagine that. Alright, I might have to look up how to do this star, because I legitimately, unless the sign says, I'll at least check the sign first. Do not swim here, I'm Sirius the penguin. Okay, that's ice. It won't even let you swim in there. Unless you just like get underneath it or something. I don't know. Yo, yeah, go ahead. I was like, I've been farting around with this for like a good 10 to 15 minutes, so definitely go ahead. Yeah, I suppose that probably would be the only way you'd get there. Let me go look for it, and if I can't find it within 5 minutes, then I will give you the green light. Well, we're coming back to that star in a minute. Did not think there was gonna be a star over here. Yay! Doing things out of order. That was the star? What? What? I seriously thought that was gonna spawn, like, closer to where they were talking about. No, I was making that face because I was in shock. Like, I thought that was a completely different star. I didn't think that was that star. Because it didn't even seem like it was related to what was going on. Because, like, I was just honestly just dinking around looking for a green shell, and then I was like, hey, let's go over to that area. I thought it was going to be a completely different star, or I didn't even know it was going to spawn a star, because there were also 2 blocks over there. I mean, I'll take it, but that's not the answer I thought it was going to be, and who knows how long that would have taken me if I had tried to look for it otherwise. Alright. So now I'm going for the red coins. Alright. Let's see. Curse these things. Well, because I mean, like, you see a coin and it's, like, so tempting, but then you get blindsided by these things. Or I do, anyways. Apparently they take the cake over the snowmen for the most amount of trouble they're giving Mario. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a shell for that. Yeah, pretty much. Wonder what the other one is. And that's the shell, okay. Off we go! Almost gonna go cross-eyed. I was kidding, game! Now they're actually the bane of Mario's existence. Of course they'd be the one to stop the run. I mean, I got a heal off it, so I'm not gonna complain, but wow. Well, I got the 2 that were noticeably in there, so let's see if I can find the other 3. And I guess while I'm at it, I probably should try to go for the 100 coin star. Yeah, I know that's definitely one of those moments where it's like, you can't make this crap up. Okay, so that happens every single time. Good to know. So yeah, you have to follow that penguin oh, I see where it's at. The remaining 3 coins are up on that hill over there. Okay, so I gotta very carefully drop. Too bad this is at a bad angle. Yeah, so I gotta very carefully drop. Nah, never mind. Guess Mario's gonna do his own thing. Cause yeah, I saw a decent amount of coins over there. Boing! Alright. Now the question is, can I even get these without the shell? Well, only one way to find out. No, I'm pretty sure I need the shell for this. Slowly trying to turn around. Very, very slowly. There we go. Well, I guess if I'm going for the coin star, I'm gonna go ahead and off these snowmen. And not the snowman! Say, the camera angle is not doing me any favors right now. There we go. And stay down. Okay, so that's where the star will spawn in at some point. Alright, good job, Mario. Okay. Yeah, you could say that again. It's like, die, you stupid fly guy. There we go. Alright. Okay, here's another snowman. Yeah, it looks like this 100 coin star really involves killing a lot of stuff. Woohoo! They just did it to Luigi instead. Someday they'll do it to Mario. Well, maybe they did off camera, because, I mean, he does start off as kidnapped at the beginning of Luigi's Mansion. Who knows with that plumber scene. Alright, I'm somehow missing 38 coins. Where the heck else do they spawn at? Oh no, trust me, I played that game a lot when I was a kid, so like, I definitely remember playing those specific parts of the game where you remove the masks, and it's like, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I mean, I know they're trying to keep it like PG-ish, but I thought it was still gonna be worse in my kid brain. Because like, ooh, it's a spooky game, how bad are they gonna go with it? To be fair, this is after I played Majora's Mask, so I was thinking it was going to be at least that bad, if not worse, but... No, Majora's Mask is still scarier. Oh, I definitely plan on doing it at some point. I'll have to double check what I played back in October. Well, especially now with Dark Moon coming out, I definitely want to play the entire trilogy on the channel. I did 3 as a charity thing, but that was just the online mode. Okay, random warp point. I am learning so much about this level. So basically I just kind of go off a Tiltify, and I just kind of either like someone will just let me know about a cause that's worth looking into, or I just like, it's kind of just in the know of like knowing which charities to trust, because like, you know, there's definitely going to be the ones that try to scam people or just aren't good on their word. So then I just pick a charity that I want to go for, and then I'm like, okay, I usually have a plethora of ideas, like, okay, I could play this game or this game. Let's see, which ones do I typically do? Like, I did St. Jude for the last one. Children's Cancer Research Hospital. Direct Relief, I know, is a popular one. A lot of people and I go with. They provide humanitarian crisis relief to areas struck by like natural disasters and the like. Let's see what else. I know Charity Waters come up. They provide clean water to people throughout the world. Yeah, so the how you can do it is there's this page called Tiltify where you can set up your own campaigns. You just have to specify like what charity you're going with, and if it's a legitimate charity, it'll be registered in their database, so it's automatically set up when you put together a campaign. And then you just say, I want to donate this much money. I think there's like a couple random things you have to get it to at least get it set up, and then once you get it set up, then you can mess around with it, like changing the donation incentive as long as it's not lower. Adding incentives, adding like a schedule, like you can do so much on the Tiltify page. I know there's other ways to do it too, but I know Tiltify is pretty common. I think I've seen people using Tiltify at least since like the early 2010s. And I've done it at least 3 or 4 times. It seems pretty slick. And then usually they give you your own overlay, like for your specific campaign of like, it shows you like the donation bar. You can usually include like a QR code if people just want to scan that for the donation page, or you can just kind of link it in other ways, like having it be a pinned message and the like. I know there's a lot of ways you can mess around with it. Let's see if there's anything else I can think of. I think that's kind of the basics. I honestly did my first one way sooner than I thought I was going to, because the first one I thought I was going to do was the Halloween charity stream, and then people hit me up about Pokeathon, which happened last September, and I was like, yeah, why not? It seems like a simpler one than the one I'm planning on doing. And that one was kind of, I think it was also for St. Jude's, I'll have to go back and double check, but it was basically just a bunch of people playing Pokemon games as one collaborative group. Yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons I honestly wanted to start streaming was to do charity streams, because I was like, I always looked up to people that kind of made or kind of did good by their content like that. Plus, those kind of works are very important to me as a person, just for moral reasons, let alone for any other reason. It was like, yep, I want to get in on that as soon as possible. I usually try to shoot for like, I think I did like 3 or 4 last year, and that honestly just seems like a nice pace to go at. Because like, I try to gauge it when other people I know are doing charity streams, or if I know there's like one in a collective group that's going on, like Coliseum for Runaway Guys. I try to avoid that time of the year, because I know people are spending like a lot of money on charity incentives for that, and I'm like, I try to time it so that I know people aren't like spent like, well, especially during like tax season. Well, I guess that Pokeathon I told you about was a charity collab. Kind of was messing around with, like, technically I did it solo, but like it was a group event. I know long-term, like, I know it's another thing, it'd be cool to do that long-term, but short-term, I know it's a whole nother... Like, I just don't know enough people yet. To be fair, I'm pretty early on still. No, he just mods and watches people's streams. It's also just kind of setting, like, again, kind of setting up times for doing that kind of stuff with people. Like, if I were to do something like that big, I'd have to set it up like months in advance. Especially if it requires me taking PTO for it. Because I have to like make sure I can actually get the time off, etc. I like to wing stuff, but only if I know for a fact I have availability. Like I can if someone asks me to do something, I can straight up tell them it's like I know I'm available or I'm not. I just don't like to be the one who initiates winging stuff too much, just because I know my schedule's kind of limited. I wonder if you can get up there without the shell. Otherwise, I might have to reset the level. Don't try the triple jump over the... Yeah, I might have to reset the level because I lost a shell. Alright, let's see. Darn it, so close. Yeah, I know it's definitely something I know I liked when I was younger, but... Gotta pay the bills. I know it's kind of just a compromise between that and just doing whatever I want. Which, I mean, like, the nice part is I do have fixed hours, so, like, I know some people don't have that, that luxury, like, they work whenever their work wants them to, but for me, it's like, okay, at least I'm only gone during fixed times of the day and of the week. So that way I can kind of plan on my schedule to a certain extent, because it's like, okay, I'm always going to be available these days and times. That will not fluctuate. Yeah, I'm going to have to reset the level. I know I could have pulled the trigger on that a while ago, but oh well. So yeah, it looks like I need the shell for at least 5 or 6 of those coins then. I was honestly just chatting for a bit, like, that was just honestly just kind of dinking around, but, like, I know, like I said, I could have pulled the trigger on that a while ago, but, oh well. Part of it, too, is I was trying to go for the 100 coin star, and I just couldn't really find any more coins, so I was like, yeah, I think I've kind of plateaued for this particular run. Alright, let me try to go find the other 3 coins before I get going on grabbing the shell, because I know I only get 1 shot at that per go. Usually for my personal streams, I think I usually like to shoot for $100, and then just kind of adjust from there. These darn enemies. I think when I was initially doing it, I think I started at 50. And then just after a couple streams, I was like, okay, I kind of know in general what these things tend to raise, so I just kind of... I think that's why I always start with 100 now, because I'm like, yeah, it's kind of just my starting goal, and then I'll adjust as necessary. Oh, Dream... okay. Oh, for stream... Sorry, I know we were talking about charity stream, sorry. That's a good question. I honestly have to think about that for a minute. Honestly, my priority was just getting going initially, and then kind of just seeing what happened. I mean, usually I just play games and chill. I guess I didn't really have anything overly ambitious planned. I mean, it's kind of just the whole, like, I'm kind of keep an open mind in terms of what opportunities present themselves, which is why I just never really had any specific plans. Well, plus, I know this is at the beginning, too, so I knew I didn't have hardly any bargaining power to do stuff with other people, so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna write it out for a bit. Yeah, pretty much, I'm just winging it. If you want the honest answer, yeah, I'm just winging it. I'm just playing the games I want to play as time goes on and going from there. Okay, so then the other two are gonna be in the pond. For the love of everything, Mario, do not hit anything. Like, I pretty much just have a fixed schedule of, like, a couple games I play, and then just... I never pressure anyone to do anything, I just kind of just... I always kind of appreciated people that had a more chill streaming environment, so I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to create, is just a chill streaming environment for people to just chill or listen to it essentially as a podcast in the background, whatever they want. Into the igloo. Oh right, I forgot there was this. It's kind of just one of those whatever happens, happens things, which is why I am beyond grateful that this many people have followed me, just like, without me plugging it or anything. Like, it's insane the channel has taken off as much as it has. Well, plus I think I'm just kind of, like, I like to have chill vibes with my streams, too, because, like, I stream after doing a 9-hour shift. So just kind of having a chill thing to do after a 9-hour shift is ideal for... It's like, this is gonna turn into a drinking game after a while. Take a drink every single time that Gabby gets hit by this enemy. It's gotta be in the double digits by now. Gotta go back and watch the VOD. Well, plus it honestly just feels, like, for me it just feels like it's been the appropriate, approach to it, just because, like, I get people that, like, want to hang around and generally have pretty good vibes. Son of a bitch. Yeah, and that's definitely something I try to exemplify with my streams. Basically, just the mindset I went into it is I'm just gonna play games and I like wearing the bow tie get-up and I'm just gonna go from there. Let the cards the cards fall where they may. So gosh, I'm trying to remember when. So this actually goes back probably about I'd say over a decade ago. My boyfriend at the time wore bow ties to prom, and I thought it looked cool. And then I was like, wait a minute, I don't think that's exclusive of just, like, guys wearing it. And then I just thought it was a cool aesthetic, and one thing led to another, and that's why it's my theming for the channel. That's really the lore behind it. Alright, where's the igloo? Yeah, I was gonna say, the short of it is I like the aesthetic, but yeah, that's the long answer. No, that would have been cool, though. Well, plus, it's kind of just one of the few opportunities I have to wear this kind of stuff, because it's kind of just part of society. Just girls are supposed to wear dresses and skirts and stuff, and really don't... I mean, I know I shouldn't care, but enough people care, and I just don't want to have to deal with enough people just giving me side eyes and stuff at family gatherings. Like, it's more so I just don't want to... I don't want to be inconvenienced. It's like, I just want to be able to enjoy myself. I don't want to be, like, glanced at for like 3 hours straight. I'm gonna feel awkward. Not even counting how anyone else feels, how I feel. So it's like, finally, a place I can wear this stuff and no one's gonna give a crap. Bits and pieces of it, yeah. Ooh, nice. That's pretty sick. I hope you enjoy that. Where the heck is this igloo located? As you should. the mindset about doing this aesthetic for the channel, too, is, like, now that it's like I've been out of the school system for a while, I've definitely developed more of an I don't give a crap aesthetic in terms of what people think. Because I used to care almost too much. Like, if I cared as much as I did back then, I wouldn't have gone with this aesthetic for the channel. Just straight up. Wow, they actually tell you how to defeat the snowman. Holy crap. Okay, where the heck is this igloo located? I think I would have spotted it at some point. I think for now what I'm going to do with the game is I'm going to do this star and then come back to the 100 coin star in another session just to get a couple more stars done. Where the heck is this igloo located? I mean, I might do it. I'll see how I feel after finding the igloo. Part of me is just like, where the heck is this igloo? Well, plus it's also after doing a couple of 100 coin stars in a row, it gets to be a bit of a marathon after a while. But oh gosh, now I'm hungry, darn it. I'll manage, but... I did hear a stomach gurgle. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, normally how I do some of this, like, grinding and stuff for some of these things, if I played this off stream, I would basically just get a playlist going and then just have the playlist queued up while I just did it, but unfortunately, because of copyright claim stuff, I can't do that on streams. So I am just stuck with the game and chat. Chat is basically my equivalent of having a playlist on in the background. Especially when it comes to level grinding for, like, RPGs. Like, there's certain songs I could distinctly be like, I associate it with that game because that's what I played when I was level grinding for that game. Oh no, it's definitely more entertaining than a playlist. Boing! Yeah, I might have to look up where the heck this igloo is located, because I have no clues. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that, I know with like some of the shines, well, especially with the blue coin shines, that's why I especially never 100% completed that game. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bite the bullet and look this up, because I cannot find this igloo anywhere. Alright, go ahead. That hill or another hill? To the right. This one or another hill? Do I need, before I leave, do I need the shell to get to it? Alright, might as well grab it while I'm in this neck of the woods. These frickin' snowmen. Alright, I guess I'm doing this cold turkey then. The things that push you into the ice water. Okay, go back to that wall. Yeah, Mario might be stuck here for a second. There we go. Yeah, let me go ahead and kill this guy so I can get some coins. Well, especially now. Don't ask me why I tried to punch that. Apparently my default to combat in this game is to punch. Die! Yeah, he's like, enough with the abuse! You're done! Oh, that, okay, I see what you mean now. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful not to take too much damage. It's not that one? That thing off to the left there? Okay, alright, let's see if I can get up that, because I know it seemed like it was too steep. Okay. Actually, I could probably just fall down. Given the game lets me. Come on, game, you can do it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to fall down from below. No! Not quite like that. Okay, got back up here. I tried to get up that slope earlier and I just couldn't get it to happen. That's why I'm dropping down from above. Given I can get the angle to line up. Darn it. Trust me, I'm as frustrated as you are. You don't need to be frustrated, I'm frustrated for all of us. I just didn't know if you were getting angry is all. It's me making assumptions. I just kind of feel like I'd be frustrated if I were your shoes, but like I said, it's just me making assumptions. Okay, good to know. Yeah, boy, do I play some games differently, or just solve things differently. Well, I'm not even sure if I can even get there from this angle. I might have to reset and grab the shell. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset and grab the shell. I know it's possible to do without it, but I might be here forever if I don't do it that specific way. Plus, I know I'm kind of getting towards the end of my session, so I'd like to be able to at least get this star done before I finish out. Alright, back into the wall. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I'm at the point where I could go fight Dracula whenever, but if I want the true ending, I have to do some more map exploration. And there's a very specific sequence of events I have to do in order to unlock a decent chunk of the remainder of the map. So I'll be starting off with that next stream, and then I'll see how close I get to 196%, which is what I have to be at in order to get the best ending. And then go fight the final boss. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Because, you know, basically I have to get this weapon that nullifies water damage. And you basically have to go get a familiar that I didn't have, or I just didn't grab, because I didn't know it was there. I have to grab that before I can destroy a hole in the ground that will allow me to go get the nullifying item. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, if I wanted to, I could go beeline it for that immediately. I want to get the true ending while I'm at it. I'm ready at like 189% out of the 200. I might as well commit at this point. Alright. Mario, you will not crash. Do not crash the shell. Do not crash the shell. Wait, it's... How much momentum do you need to get up this thing? Jeez. Okay, yeah, I just had to jump. Okay, jump. What? Oh yeah, it's one of those like Metroidvania games where like it's you explore like two different castles, so it's like the 100%'s the regular castle, then the 200%'s the inverse castle. But yeah, it definitely does sound like someone's messing with you, like, oh yeah, why is it 200%? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, it just wasn't working until that. Okay, I guess that's just very specific on where you're supposed to crawl in. Yeah, no, that's kind of been one of my projects, I suppose, on this channel, is just playing as many Castlevania games as possible. I played through all the GameCube ones, and I can't really stream DS, because from what I've found, it's very specific and kind of expensive to stream those games, and I don't know how to, like... Crap, what is it called again? Where you basically play games that you're not necessarily playing it on the console. Yeah, I've probably had been... emulation, there you go. I don't know how to emulate, and it would honestly take me a while to fix... Not that I never would, but just I currently don't have the skills to emulate stuff. I would have to emulate in order to do that, because, like, it sounds like it's really hard to stream those kind of consoles without emulating. Oh yeah, I'll definitely hit you up if I get to that point. Alright, so then you can get to a Vanish Cap. Okay, and that's how you get to the ice. And that'd be the only way I'd be able to stream the DS Metroidvanias, so for now I'm just playing them on my own. And then I also have access to the classic ones too with the Switch collection, so I've been playing those. And then there was a sub-goal that got met about a couple weeks ago, or probably over a month ago now, of playing Symphony of the Night. So then I finally got that situated, and then I found out about the whole you need a PS1 memory card to play PS1 games on your PS2. Just somehow my family had never played a PS1 game on our PS2 my entire childhood. because I was wondering why the memory card wasn't loading, and that's one of those games I refuse to go in without saving, because, like, if I die, I go back to the beginning of the game. So then I just did a quick search of, because I was just like, it was more of a search of, like, why is my memory card broken, and then that came up a lot in a common questions feed, and I was like, okay, thank goodness it's not a uncommon thing. So yeah, once I got a PS1 memory card, it worked just fine. Which I guess in retrospect really explains why there's 2 memory card slots, so then you have access to both types of memory cards at one go. Wait, that's where the cannon dude was? Wow. Oh, am I stuck? Crap. Well, I know that. I just mean like that's another function of it. Alright. Are you kidding me? I have to reset because I'm stuck in here. So you somehow have to talk to the bomb while you're in the vanish cap state. That's annoying. You sure I'm not stuck? Come on, Mario. There we go, finally. Because it seems like I'm walled in. I was like, that's kind of cruel that they make the bomb in here, too, because it's like, well, you have to talk to the bomb. Oh. Sweet. There's a very tiny crevice over there we can get out. But no, you're definitely right on the money about that. It's like, yeah, why the heck would they just make a place where you could get trapped in? Because that would suck. Okay, so I saw the star a minute ago. Can I replicate where it's located? Sweet. Whew. Alright, that's 2/3 of the stars. So yeah, like I said, I'll come back for the 100 coin next session. Just kind of want a bit of a change of pace for the final, like, 20 or so minutes of the stream. I guess I just never had access to that. Like, now I do, but, and that was one series I definitely had planned for October, is Metroid Dread. That's definitely going to be on the docket for that month. I played a little bit of Super Metroid growing up, and then just kind of off and on the retro consoles, but I never finished it. A little bit of it, but I never finished it. I'd say that's pretty much my level of experience with the Metroid franchise. Is just like, I might have dabbled with it a little bit, but did I ever finish a game? No. Not that I wasn't interested, there's just so many games out there that I guess it took a backseat to other projects. Well, then also it was kind of difficult to work on multiple projects back when I was in the school days, because my gaming hours were very finite at that point. Like, I only had, like, probably maybe 10 hours a week tops to play games because I had so much. Like, it wasn't even like my parents were strict about it. I had that much homework. Oh wow, that's nuts. Well, plus, I guess it wasn't even just school, it was also, like, other activities. Like, I was in band in the grade school, so I also had to find time to practice my trumpet, and of course it was always fun, too, to practice, because it wasn't even just practicing, like, what you needed to know for a show or a concert. It was also like, I want to dink around and try to learn this, especially when it came to learning video game music on my trumpet. I would definitely like to at some point. It just that's unfortunately one of those things that kind of requires like either a studio or a bigger place, because I definitely couldn't do that here with how much noise that is. I would get noise complaints for sure. But at some point, yes, I would like to do music streams. Yeah, luckily I got different neighbors, but I don't want to start anything as the situation. I'm lucky I get to practice at all at my apartment just because I have a mute for the trumpet, but that's not, like, connected to the internet or anything. That's just, hooked up to my trumpet and that's it. Alright, how do I get down there without dying? Alright, done. Yeah, I know my brother plays that and the acoustic guitar, so I guess guitar in general, and yeah, I know he thoroughly enjoys it. So I definitely get that. Oh yeah, I forgot they always gave you like a mercy one in case you missed the long jump. Wait, is that how you get to it? No! Alright, I'm thinking of speedrunning strats. Because I know that's commonly how people get to that star with, speedruns. Because this is a very common level I've seen people speedrun. Yeah, it's definitely fair. Oh yeah, it's these dudes. And now you got the hat-stealing monkeys. And time for some log rolling. I think I can make this cool. Okikis? Something like that? I think that might be the official name, or like something along those lines. Is that the star over there? Going for it. Clutched it! Holy crap. First legitimate try at that, wow. But yeah, his legs are very broken. But yeah, that's definitely a leap of faith, because like that camera angle, you could not see that straight up. Yeah, that's how you know it's one of the more difficult, to get to stars in this area. They make it the last one. So I'm basically doing all the ones but the first one. Yeah, that makes up for whatever happened in the snow level. Whatever that whole situation was with those money bag enemies. Yeah, boy, am I speedrunning now. This was the one level I really played a lot when, in terms of like the Phase 3 levels. I didn't even know they could shoot fireballs. Not that I like finished it all the way, but I played it the most out of the Phase 3 levels. So how to do some things are a bit more familiar. Time to not die, do. The comedic timing on him getting hit was hilarious. Gotta love when funny moments line up with the musical beats. Ow! Yeah, that's what he needs his coins for. It's, yeah, it's for the massive hospital bills. Because Bowser's a butthole. He's trying to break Mario's spirit. But we won't let him win. What the heck is that? Oh, I forgot about this! I forgot about this! Holy crap! So, to be honest, this was one of those things I thought was a fever dream when I was a kid, but no, this this is a testament to the fact that you rarely see this in people's, like, runs or speed runs or anything. Oh, crap. Is the fact that, like, I legitimately thought this level was a fever dream. But no, it's real. Holy crap. Okay, good, it spawns you right at the start of it. To be fair, the aesthetics in the background definitely make it feel like a bit of a fever dream. Okay, and then you gotta go this way or you're gonna die. Yeah, between that and, like, childhood, like, shows and TV and, like, movies I thought, like, weren't a real thing until I find out about it, like, years later, or in some cases, decades later. It's like, oh my gosh, this was actually a thing. But yeah, I remember this was, like, the coolest thing when I discovered this when I was a kid. And I just completely forgot about it until now. Okay, and then I gotta veer off, otherwise I'm gonna die. Holy crap. I don't think I ever finished this level. I mean, that is probably alone a reason why, but... Okay. But still cool. Oh, maybe that's why I never saw people, show that off, because you could technically get to it if you use speedrunning strats from the outside. And that still wasn't the first star. I mean, I know why, but still. Oh yeah, that's definitely one I can recall off the top of my head that felt like a fever dream. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's about time, jeez. Okay, now we're gonna play the game called How Many Stars is Mario Gonna Get Before He Actually Gets the First One? Okay. Shoot! Somehow didn't dive. Wow. 83. Good answer. Oop, that... Rest in peace, Mario Mario. He Yahoo too many times. Take two. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah, now I know you need precisely 2 Yahoos and not 3. 3 is too many, or you'll fall off the edge. Just get more and just smack some sense into him. It's that one meme where they're just like, oh yeah, like it's like the grandparent being like, remember this, and then the grandchild's like, oh, okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. It's basically Mario just being like, Yahoo! 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 Alright, Mario, let's get you back to bed. Oh, shoot! Clutched it. Yeah, like, this is where it gets kind of fuzzy. Like, there's a lot of games that I played, like, well, especially with all the extra time I had, like, because everything was on lockdown. I'm, like, trying to remember the games that I played, like, in the months leading up to me starting streaming. Because, like, there's some games that I played, like, right before I started streaming, and then there's the games I actually streamed, so that's why I'm glad the VOD channel exists, because I'm like, okay, I can actually see if I streamed that or not. Because I think that was one of those games I played before I started streaming, which is why it's still fresh in my brain. Yeah, that was definitely a fever dream. It still felt like a fever dream even after playing it years later. But yeah, I got access to a physical copy of that about a year or 2 ago, and I played it, like, last year. Yeah, that was insane. Okay, so... Shoot. Darn it. I was gonna be like, well, gonna ignore the first star again. Should have done that. Because Mario paid the price by going back to the beginning of the level. It's like, just out of spite, I'm doing another one. Yeah, of course the downside is it takes like several minutes to reclimb the mountain. Mario, why? Why did you miss the jump? Oh yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. How many times am I gonna climb this mountain? Who? Yeah, he's burning off all that pasta. Alright, good job by chucking me in the wall. Hope you're proud of yourself. Okay, let's try not to fall off this time. Also, I guess, yeah, it does default to just going back to the other position. Good to know. Okay, I yahooed. Good job, Mario. Mario, how are you still alive? Burn it, burn, burn it, burn, burn it, burn. Do. This is how you know you've played a level long enough where you're just like starting to hum crap. The mountain breaks us all in the end. Haha! Just a simple jump. Now the question is, can I get the other star without getting the first star? I shall find out in a second. I skipped the first 2 stars. That's hilarious. I thought that was the second star, but no, that was one of 3 to 4. Wow. Yeah, this time I actually, like, unless I see that other star, I am legitimately going for it this time, because I couldn't tell you what the other star is off the top of my head. So yeah, let's just say the start of the next session is going to be getting 200 coin stars, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to crank this whole world out, aside from that. Just thinking of a waterfall glitch I saw in a speedrun. Gotta stop thinking about the speedruns. Like I said, this level was very popular for speedrunners, especially with a 16-star speedrun, so I've just gotta get that crap out of my mind and just be like, nope, you're playing this legit. Yeah, it'll be back eventually. Burn it, burn. Doo-doo, dude, doo-doo, dude. Yeah, it was definitely one of those video types that I watched a lot, especially during the lockdown. Just I knew a couple people that did speedruns of Mario 64 specifically, and then eventually other stuff. Well, that's a pushy ba-bomb. Of course, I watch them to a lesser extent nowadays, but like, especially I watched it a lot during the lockdown portion of the pandemic. So yeah, I definitely watch those kind of videos a lot. And now you got, I probably the speedruns I watch nowadays are like Breath of the Wild, and I suppose now Tears of the Kingdom speedruns. Oh yeah, forgot about that, because yeah, so that checks now that I think about it. I do plan on going back to that game at some point. I just wanted to give it a little bit of a break. I'm definitely going to be playing the Switch version just so I don't accidentally have the game crash on me again. Because darn it, I want some closure, not even counting anything else. But I do realize it's going to be a whole nother playthrough, that's why I'm giving it a bit of a break. Oh, okay, gotcha. I take it you like that game a lot? Mystery of the Monkey Cage. I mean, I don't blame you there. I really like the... I played the first game a lot. Actually, you know, while I'm here, I can just double check my YouTube channel really quick to see if I... Because the first game was also something I played right before I started streaming, so that's why it gets kind of fuzzy in terms of what I streamed initially. Alright. No I did not, so yep, you bet your butt that's going on the docket for October. The first game's built up into chapters? Or are you talking about the third game? Or are you talking about Dark Moon? I had no idea it was... Oh, okay, I suppose I never thought they were called chapters. I thought it was like... Maybe they are called They probably are, maybe I just always called them like phases. Like I said, they probably are called chapters, I just didn't know they were called chapters. Let's see. Phase 3 was fine, Blue Lost was a fun boss fight. Of course, I know some people have mixed opinions on the whole, like, restarting the breaker when the power goes out. Although, to be fair, it is kind of nice because it gives you one last chance to grab booze that you missed, yes, well, plus it, that you missed, plus it also gives you a chance to, or no, Speedy Spirit, Speedy Spirits is what I meant to say. Plus, it's like your one shot to get the Vincent Van Gogh. Or I might be thinking of another ghost. Is it that one or another? I remember hearing like something where like you can only get a specific ghost during the power outage, and like once you turn the power back on, I don't think it was Vincent Van Gogh, or it might have been another ghost. I'm blanking on which one it is. Okay, yeah, it was another one. Like. Oh, okay, yeah, it's been a bit. I think when I played that, I legitimately had to look it up because I had never gotten that far in the game. Alright. So yeah, that's going to be on the docket. Yeah, because I think I got it confused because I played Luigi's Mansion 3 for the charity stream, and that was it, so... That's definitely going on the docket for Halloween. Is going to be probably the first one to start out with, and then Metroid Dread, and then... So yeah, those will be for sure 2 of the playthroughs I do that in October. But yeah, like I said, especially now that Dark Moon's coming out for Switch, I definitely plan on playing the entire trilogy. Because for sure it was going to be 1 and 3, but of course not knowing that 2 is going to get a re-release. Where the heck is this cage at? Oh yeah, no, yeah, all of the extra modes. Yeah, I played that a crap ton. Well, okay, let's be honest, I still do. I still play the multiplayer modes constantly. I try to get in a couple sessions at least once a month, just so I don't get rusty. Oh, yep, I still do. Definitely on my own time, but yeah, trust me, I don't want to get rusty, because I really like that game. Yeah, I know a lot of people, especially did when the second game was out. I never owned a 3DS just because back in those days, I kind of had to prioritize that or the Wii U, so I chose the Wii U. I know I missed out on a lot of stuff, but them's the breaks when you have a lack of money and also are a minor. Alright, where the heck is this cage located? Oh yeah, definitely. Because one of the charity segments I did for that Halloween segment was playing Scarescraper with viewers for like 2 hours. It was a blast. It was definitely one of my favorite segments. I did that whole session. Of course, I did it like right away at the beginning. Once the couple of us got going, it was fine, but we were initially playing with like other players that didn't really have a hang on the game, and they didn't know the whole concept of you're supposed to help your allies out of traps. So my allies and I were just stuck in traps, and the rest of them were just kind of messing around, and then we ran out of time. So it's kind of the potential downside of playing with randos. Oh, yeah, for what I've seen from 2, it carries over well enough. Alright, where the heck is this cage located? I mean, it definitely forces, like, multiplayer cooperation, because it's like, well, if you don't free your allies, you're gonna run out of time. Especially with the Toad missions, because they tend to be scattered about the place. Shoot! I always thought this level was cool, too, because it reminded me of Super Monkey Ball, which kind of came out in, like, well, particularly the one that I played a lot as a kid came out on the GameCube. So this always reminded me of Super Monkey Ball. Oh yeah, because didn't that get ported to Switch? I mean, I could always get it on the GameCube as well. I can't imagine it'd be that hard to snag a copy, but... Okay, yeah, Sam. Okay, so this is one of those stars where you can't get it early. Okay, so you can't break it. But yeah, that was one of my favorite games growing up as a kid, and also another game I want to play is, now that that's gotten ported too, or I could always get the copies of as well as Pac-Man World. Especially the second one, that was one game I can confidently say felt like a fever dream until I found out that existed a few years ago. Because, like, I always remember there was a Pac-Man platformer that kind of seemed like a fever dream, and nope, it exists. Yeah, that was a game I definitely rented from the video store, so definitely a game I gotta get a physical copy of at some point. Wonder how much it runs for. I know I try to set a certain budget for myself for getting games, so I just kind of just have a list at various points. And then I'm like, okay, this is within my budget, just go for that. Okay, Pac-Man. Because I know with retro games, it kind of depends on what price they go for. Adventure 2. This is not... Pac-Man World, sorry. I meant to type World, it's just that Adventures also exists. Pac-Man World 2. What? Holy crap! Wow, that was... Wow. So apparently the average price is like $5 to $15 for PlayStation or GameCube. I was not expecting it to be that cheap. Holy crap. Because, like, nowadays I kind of expect, like, the average is kind of like 20 to 30 bucks on the cheaper end for some stuff, unless the game is just absolute garbage. But yeah, I was not expecting, like, even the newer looking copies to be, like, 15. I was like, wow, that's cheap. Just, you never know with certain games. Because then you get, like, some of the GameCube games that run for, like, easily triple digits nowadays. Oh yeah, that's another one I haven't heard about in a while. Alright, so I know you gotta get Mystery of the Monkey Cage. How the heck do I get a monkey up there? Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out at some point. And there's just so many games. So many games. No! Yeah, I was gonna say, there's just some games I just forgot about for a little bit, because, like, I played them when I was a small child, and got them rented from the video game store, and then just didn't remember they existed until recently, because no one talked about them, or just they weren't as popular, and the internet wasn't as well established as it is. Well, heck, even in comparison to the 2010s, not even counting now. Alright, so how do I get the monkey to do this? A little bit, not too much. I snagged it! It's mine! Ooh, nice. But yeah, since we're talking about games, I just remembered the third game I was going to play that I wanted to get caught up in terms of a series, which is Bayonetta. That's also on the docket for October. And that might be a good starting point, because that's 3 playthroughs. Well, especially now that the third one's out, I figure, like, well, might as well start playing the trilogy. Wait, there's 4. Oh, right, the Sarenza spin-off game. I forgot about that. I almost forgot, just probably because Bayonetta wasn't in the title. You're choking me. I've been framed. This cap? Oh, alright, take it. It's a cool cap, but I'll give it back. I think it looks better on me than it does on you, though. I think it is. Yeah, it's not adult Bayonetta, it's Serenza back when she was a child. How the heck do I coax the monkey over there? Unless I do this without the cap. Oh yeah, it sounds like syringe a little bit. I mean, I can try getting a star without the cap and see what happens. No! I mean, it is cool, though, because, like, you actually get to see what his, like, head of hair looks like. Because, for the most part, you typically don't. Unless, like, in a cutscene or something. Wouldn't that have been the plot twist of the century? Then, of course, I mean, I know this was before that particular movie existed, but I definitely would have been making bald jokes. Bald! Bald! Bald my eyes! Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, plus there was the cursed edit someone did where they made him look babyface, so they also got rid of his mustache. I think that was the more disturbing part, was him seeing him without a mustache, and I'm more specifically the modern render of him, not this render. Okay, that still didn't do it. I take it you have a mustache? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely used to that whole aesthetic just because my dad's a mustache dad. To the point where it was weird seeing him in, like, photos of when he was younger before he had the mustache, because I have known him his entire life with a mustache. And one time he shaved it off because he has, like, my hair color normally. So for a Halloween costume, he decided to dye his mustache black to match a wig for a costume, and then decided to shave it off afterwards. It looked like it took like 10 to 20 years off, and it was kind of insane. Like, my brother and I almost didn't know how to cope. We're just like, mustache, Dad doesn't have a mustache. What is my life? Alright, give me the hat back. Well, I don't know, my dad's gone back and forth on whether or not he, like, wants to keep it or not. I think in the end the pros outweighed the cons for him, so, like, even just, like, it freezing in the winter when he'd be out for his job, he just decided to keep it after everything. Which I'm like, yeah, if you're committing like that many decades to having a mustache, at that point you're just fully committed. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, and I should mention, this is like just a mustache with no other facial hair, because I know some people kind of combine them with a beard, or just various versions of a beard. No, for him it's just a straight-up mustache and nothing else. I know my brother tried to, or he wanted to attempt to have a mustache for a bit, but then just kind of complaints from my father for a bit, which is like it got itchy when it grew in initially, and then he kind of just gave up. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I might have to look up how you're supposed to do this, because I do not know. Oof. Or, I mean, that... Oof for my brother, not for you. That sounds like it'd be nice that it's not itchy. So, like, I can only relay what I've been told, because, you know... Okay, technically I could grow one, but I'd have to, like, unnaturally shave. Not that I would want one. Mustache stream. Oh my gosh. I know there was the temptation to full on, when I was doing the Peppino Spaghetti cosplay, the N Spaghetti, I legitimately wanted to have, like, the Peppino mustache, but I'm just like, nah, I'm just good with looking clean shaven. Right, I forget, you can't save automatic. Again, I'm just thinking Tears of the Kingdom with saving constantly. So, do you know how to unlock this thing? Otherwise, I'm gonna look it up. Go to the top. Okay, now there's a monkey there, gotcha. So I take it you have to corral this sucker. Is it supposed to dodge every single time you try to go for it? Okay, I was like, I'm not going crazy, right? I mean, in this aesthetic. Or for this reason. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. Alright, let's see if I can corral this thing to go down the hill. Or if it'll even go down the hill. Okay, it just wasn't working until then. Let me go, I was only teasing. Can't you take a joke? I'll tell you what, let's trade. If you let me go, I'll give you something really good. Oh, you're supposed to... Wow, what an asshole. Oh no, never mind, he's leading me to it. Never mind. Good monkey. Thought he was just running away, and you're supposed to keep holding him. Pretty much. Okay, then he goes down there. Okay, and then that's where the star spawns. There's like weirdly a shadow there before it spawned in. It's almost like the game was programmed like that. Alright, so I got 51 31 stars. So let's see, there's 34 remaining then. I'll push to 90 and then I'll call it at that point. I'm just trying to keep my streams a certain length just so I can get a good amount of sleep each night. Pluck the Piranha flower. I don't know what just happened, but Mario definitely had a time. And not the butt. Shoot. Only as Giant Mario can you climb up a cliff like that. Did it just respawn in, or do you have to kill it on... Why are there 3 of them? What? Oh yeah, there's totally 3 that are over here. Okay. Back to shrunk mode. Get back here so I can kick you. I seriously thought that would have triggered a star. I guess not. Oh, never mind. There's a 4th one. There's a 4th one. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the camera becomes a bit of a hindrance after a while. Oh, there's 5. There's 5 of them. Yeah, this was definitely another star I never did as a kid. Oh gosh, yeah, I've heard the rumors about that. Pluck Peter Piranha. The tip top of the huge island. Okay, so I gotta be tiny for this, I'm guessing. I always thought this was a nice touch that they kind of reference, Oh, shoot! No! Get away from Big Bertha! No! Yeah, Mario 3. I just got distracted by the fact that Big Bertha was about to swallow Mario whole. But yeah, I thought it was a nice nod to World... It's World 5, right? Okay, World 4. Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew it was kind of near the middle. It's been a hot minute since I played that game. Yeah, those 2 I definitely played a lot when I was, especially with my brother and siblings. Oh, there's another Big Bertha! Screw Big Bertha, even though you have sunglasses. Oh yeah, I remember playing that one as well. That was fun. Boop. Okay, how does this work? Oh no! Yeah, let me read the sign. Strong gust, but the wind makes a comfy ride. There we go. I just, missed. Time to shimmy on the plank. Okie dokie. Oh shoot! Just when you were just when we thought we were done with the pinballs, Not even close. Okay. Do. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably one reason why Waluigi Pinball is one of my favorite Mario Kart courses. Also, the music just kicks butt too. I'm glad they ported it. Shoot! It's like one of the biggest obstacles in this game is running up running next to like a a platform that you can't like jump on or you basically fall off of, and then you just go straight into the abyss. Oh yeah, Calamari Desert is also a classic. Alright, 8-8. Here we go! Rematch with Koopa the Quick. Let's see where he spawns in at. I always thought it was, I mean, like, trust me, I know there's people with mixed opinions on that, but I always thought it was fun enough. Probably because my people I play with on that level would always get super competitive with it, and we just play it over and over and over and over again. So if anything, I probably just got used to it over time if I disliked it at all. Like, my opinion is just, like, I'm neutral at worst in terms of my thoughts on it. Also, my friends and I always joked it was like NASCAR, the track. And now it's like Zero Gravity NASCAR because of it got ported. Yeah, and that's definitely the consensus I've heard people talking about. It's like, it's just a loop. Yeah, the difference is the Excitebike one has, like, elevation to it in terms of, like, going off of, like, hill, you know what I mean. Okay, there's Koopa the Quick. Just gotta make sure I don't die. Yeah, kind of, like, upward divots so that you can, like, actually have some platforming involved. Alright, so... Okay, so that's the end point. So where's Koopa the Quick, actually? At least I know where point B is located. Man, I'm getting bodied here. There we go. No! I'm gonna die before I even find Koopa the Quick. Wow, he just got destroyed. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been chomping at the bit for that for a while. Alright, let's see if I spawn near it this time. Seriously, where the heck is he? Oh, yeah, so that'd be awesome. It's like, I can't start the race without you, dude. Where are you? Oh, there. Womp womp. Oh, never mind. That's not him. That's just a regular Koopa. Never mind. I thought that was him, and I was wrong. I got excited. No! So like that, I swear! I jest. Cancel. Just funny with that whole Gus situation. It's like it's literally a leap of faith. It's like you don't know if it's gonna just send you plummeting to your death. You don't know that, but you do it anyways. Shoot! Yeah, he did not. Yeah, the jump command just didn't work, I suppose. He just didn't feel like yahooing today. Yeah, I guess I do have to go this direction. Alright. Also, just kind of seems weird that, like, you heal by exiting the water. It's like, yep, you heal yourself by drowning Mario slightly. Because game logic. Yeah, they made it make more sense after that. They're like, we have to make it make some sense. Can't be all fantasy, but like, well, what if you made a fantasy? Because I mean, this already seems like it'd be a drug trip, and you're just adding to it. It's a flesh wound. Like, it's not even like medicinal water. It just doesn't matter what kind of water it is. Any water works. It's like the opposite of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh gosh, that'd be insane. Oh man, that'd be cool. Do 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 do. This is what I meant to do, is go this way. I just... Rude. Just forgot exactly how you went up the mountain again. Yeah, now they really look like marbles. They still do as much damage. Okie dokie. Time to shimmy. No, Mario, gosh darn it! Mario, what? What the frick, you darn Goomba? That Goomba needs a raise. Like, seriously, I just got Wombo comboed. I fell down the hill, and then that Goomba just pushed me off the edge. Someday I will get 90 stars. Super Mario 64, the push for 90 stars. Alright. Oh no, trust me, Hit Boy, do I know it. Like, I am gonna cap it in 18 minutes regardless. I just figured it'd be a fun thing to push for. Usually 5 to 6 is kind of what I aim for. Tears of the Kingdom being the exception, I've just fully accepted that 7-hour sessions are fine, but then just cap it at 7 hours. Because there's just so much to do in that game that filling a 7-hour session is easy. And I have to cap it at 7. Yeah, trust me, there's some games where I like, especially multiplayer games, unless I'm like doing it with other people, I know it kind of gets to be difficult for me to play it for even a 5-hour session, but that's why I try to pick my games very carefully, because I want to be able to play the game for at least 5 hours. Well, these Goombas are buttholes. Okay, I gotta watch out for the marbles again. Oof. Dude, let's try this again now. Alright, almost there. There we go. Then I gotta come back mini, and then that opens up, I believe, a boss fight of some kind. Alright. Then I gotta do this in the same life, essentially. Okay, there's the pipe. Alright. Oh yeah, I mean, just with Mario 64 alone, I know there's a lot you can do with emulator co-op. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I saw that. What's up there? I gotta dodge that like the plague. Alright, sweet. Make sure I don't get screwed by the camera angle. Awesome. Then up we go. You flooded my house. Why? Look at this mess. What am I gonna do now? The ceiling's ruined, the floor is soaked. What to do, what to do? Makes me so mad. Everything that's been going wrong ever since I got this star. It's so shiny, but it makes me feel strange. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, so yeah, there's an underground section from what it looks like. Okay, that does nothing. Do I punch it in the face? He's like, what the heck, man? Okay, so there's the red coin stars underneath this boss arena. How the heck do you fight this thing? Okay, it seemed like it stunned it. Not even sure if that's doing anything or not. Yeah, it is a nice sounding sound effect. Alright, that doesn't work. I can't take this anymore. First you get me all wet, then you stomp on me. Now I'm really mad. Wait, you go for the nose? Okay. Oh no! No, no, no. Hey, knock it off. That's the second time you've nailed it. Or... That's the second time you've... I refuse to say that. Now you're asking for it, linguini breath. I know it's a kid's game, but I still refuse to say that. Ouch, uncle! Okay, I give up. Take the star. Oh, I feel better now. I really won't need any more anyways. I can see the stars through my ceiling at night. They make me feel peaceful. Please come back and visit any time. Okay, with the context of this Wiggler, it sounds wrong. Like, Mario, don't nail a random worm. Don't do that. Okay, it was the particular phrasing of it, too. It's like, you've nailed me! I'm like, yeah, just no. Mario, stop nailing crap. Alright, so that was star 6. Alright, so then the question is, how the heck do I get to the red coin star? Because sometimes that phrase would be fine, but then it was the particular context, which is why I'm like, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's a better headcanon. I'm gonna go with that. Screaming Pepino! Wee! Plop. You can do it, Plumber Man! You did it, Plumber Man! And then you got pushed by a Goomba. Again. Shoot, I missed. It's rough that you get, like, one shot at that. It's like, I just want the cannon, darn it. Alright, watch out for Big Bertha. That was close. I think that is the closest I've come to getting eaten by that fish this playthrough so far. I would get eaten by that thing constantly when I was a kid, just because I didn't know better. Exclusive club, the Club of Death and Destruction. And maybe also some decaying algae, who knows. You haven't played Mario 64 properly unless you got eaten by Big Bertha at least once. Without fail, there's always that Goomba. Alright, I think I can just make this jump like that. Okay, and then don't get screwed by the Goomba. Oh, shoot! What the heck is happening? Okay, I'm in the water. Alright, prep the cannon. Oh, shoot. Yeah, those Goombas are just a death sentence. Like, if you get pinged by them, you're pretty much going down cliff. Kind of stinks that you have to start this. Well, actually, to be fair, I could start off as Tiny Mario, but yeah, I was like, why do I keep starting as Big Mario when I gotta do this thing every single time? Well, I kind of committed on this round. No, I was gonna say, in retrospect, I'm like, yeah, I was quicker, but note to self, do it for subsequent go-arounds. I mean, to be fair, the first time you kind of do have to go that direction, at least for that first star. If you want to take out all the piranha plants. Yeah, I was gonna say, because, like, I mean, yeah, because back in its day, this was impressive, but like, nowadays, it's like, yeah, it actually looks legitimately like water, not just a blue texture. Alright, the cannon's unlocked because I haven't game over. Alright, effective. Unusual, but effective. I cannoned the Goomba so hard that it died. Ah, darn it. Curse the game developers. Darn it, still didn't make it. Alright, didn't take fall damage that time. Yeah, I'm moving on. I was just kind of messing around with it anyways. No! No! Alright, cool. Alright, now I just gotta look for that crevice where the red coins were at. Okay, watch out for the cannonballs. Wow, that's still hit me rude. Okay, dodge. That's not a dodge. Oh yeah, I forgot, here's the Wombo combo section. Haha! Dodge. Dodge. Okay, so that does nothing, unlike in the first level. Oh, there's Koopa the Quick. Okay, where was point B at again? Because I know I could shortcut if I go the correct direction. I know, it's like, it's not the correct, like, angle. Okay. I think it was in this corner, but I'll double check before I talk to him. Maybe it was in the opposite corner? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna go check first just so I could potentially find a shortcut path. I mean, he lets you cheat on that initial section of the first one with the, that tunnel, so why not? Alright, gotta watch out for this dude. Watch out for the dude! Don't grab that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Long time no see. Wow, have you gotten fast? Have you been training on the sly, or is it the power of the stars? I've been feeling down about losing the last race. This is my home course. How about a rematch? Alright. At least now I know where... Oh gosh, he really speeds off, jeez. Oh shoot! Oh, there it is, crap. Wow, that is a very quick race. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting very... Jesus. Okay, before he kills me, essentially, I need to figure out... Okay, so... You just basically have to beeline for going down the hill. Wonder if that resets it. Well, I'll find out in a second. Okay, good. You can try it as many times as you want. Nice. Oh, shoot. Wow, you can really get screwed over by that fence. Mario, Jesus. Mario, Jesus Christ, run. Run. Run, you Italian piece of crap. Wow, you really get screwed at that last section. Oh, shoot. That wasn't worth it. Mario the Fat. Surprised it doesn't make fun of Mario in that sense. Alrighty. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll do one more attempt, and then if I don't get it, I'm just gonna start the session off like that next time. Just because it already takes a few minutes to get to it, not even counting doing the actual race. Not particularly. I know part of the thing with my work is like you don't really find out what the workload's like until you get there. So I can never guarantee what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be busy or not. Alright, so yeah, don't get screwed over by the fence this time. Immediately get screwed over by the fence. Okay, probably gonna get screwed over by this. Mario, no. Okay, hopefully he doesn't pass me. It's really hard to say how this is gonna pan out. Holy crap! Probably by like a split millisecond. No way, you beat me again, and I just spent my entire savings on these new Koopa Mach 1 sprint shoes. Here, I guess I have to hand over the star to the winner of the race. Congrats, Mario. Yeah, it must be 24 seconds, because, like, he came in, like, right after I got there. Alright, there we go. I got 3/4 of the stars. Sweet. Oh, that's actually course 13. Okay, so that one with the spiders must be course 11. So yeah, I just gotta get the... So yeah, 2 left on that course, plus I gotta get the coin ones. So yeah, there's a decent bit left, alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go and wrap up there. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get more of the game done, and we'll likely wrap that up the next streaming week, because kind of as a reminder, I'm going to be off next week, because vacation time. So in terms of the schedule for the rest of the week, I'll be playing more Tears of the Kingdom on Saturday, and then wrapping up Symphony of the Night tomorrow. And I think that wraps that up, so let's see if there's anyone to raid, otherwise I will go ahead and wrap up. Nope, nobody. Alright, so yeah, we'll wrap it up. Alright, so thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.